Ba da ba ba ba. Ba da ba ba ba. Oh, and then hold on. Can I pop this window out? What's up, Shay? What's good? What's good? What's good? Picture him. Yeah, I can. Oh, okay. Now that's what I'm talking about. Can I resize it? Oh, whoops. Oh, hell no. I messed it up. Somehow I messed it up. There we go. All right. I'm trying to put this over here on my what you call this damn thing? Prompter. What the? Oh shit. In the chat. Oh, this ain't even working, is it? The restream chat's not working. Let me check on the restream website. All right, is it live right here? Where the chat right here? It's not working on here either. What the heck? Let me see something. Let me type. Ah, it don't work. It don't work. It don't work. Let me see if I download the app if it'll work. Nah, it's not showing up in the restream chat. Whoops. Because I'm on. Because I'm trying to start doing YouTube stuff again, too. So I'm trying to have the chat so I can see both without opening up a bunch of windows. What the heck? Oh, you know what? I spelled it wrong. Oh, is it just. Did it just log in on itself just now? The hell? Let me check the chat now. Hold on. Wait. Nah, that shit still ain't working. What if I type over here? It works when I type in the restream chat, but the chat's not showing up. Oh, and I can see. How come I can see it on the screen? Man, this is a bunch of BS, bro. Why? Why this thing don't want to work? All right, it don't matter. Oh, there it goes. It's working. It's working. Okay, I just saw yours. I just saw you from YouTube. Oh, but it's not working in Kick. Then is that all? I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell, y'all. Oh wait, is it working on this thing over here? Yeah, it's working over here. From YouTube at least. Oh, you can't put something over the top of this window? Hurts me. You see it on the kick side? I see it over there, yeah. But, oh, wait. Oh. Oh, so I can see all the chat in the kick chat, but in the restream chat, it doesn't show kick. Oh, so I might as well just read the kick chat. That's fine. I don't need this window then. It's no problem then. All right, never mind. Let me close all this BS. I don't need that. Uh-oh. Oh, I could have docked it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need this. It's also a dockable window. What's this one? I don't know, goddammit. Just don't worry about it. Just close that stuff, Mike. So I don't need this open. No, I think it's good. It's telling me because I'm closing windows and it's saying those were dockable. I could have just put them in the OBS, but it's too much stuff. I don't need it all. I don't need it all. What's this Bloom Walker? The hell that is? I don't know what that is. All right, anyway. Make sure everything good. I got an energy drink I want to drink first. And then, all right. Everything should be good. All right, let me grab my energy drink. Let my drinks cool down. All right, it's a hot mess up in here. I think what I'm going to do is probably, well, I got to take my computer out of here. So after this stream, I guess I'm just going to take everything apart, box up my cam link, all this stuff, my speakers, take the computer out of here. I think I'll just set up my laptop in the bedroom, and then I'll just start using that probably. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll just put this in there. I don't know yet. Changing everything. Changing everything. This old dude coming on downtown from Chinatown. Know what I'm saying? Put this like that. What's up? What it do, man? What you saying here? Yeah. Putting a little bit of an energy drink in me. I'm supposed to be cleaning up my man cave. Getting everything packed up and stuff. So I'm going to try and do some of that while I'm chilling with y'all. To get a little bit of energy in me. I'm going to have a seltzer or 9. I do have a bunch of miscellaneous junk on my desk. I guess I can be taking that stuff off. Got this little... Oh, what? How you use this thing? It's a lighter. I ain't good at it no more, obvious. Busted cell phone, don't push buttons. Got HDMI cord, I know I'm gonna need that. Maybe clothes. Battery that's still good. My Meta Ray-Bans. Just gonna throw those in there. Chin and head shaver. Got a magazine. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I need to probably put it where the blicky's at. This is something for my camera shit. Screwdriver, vitamin D pills, unmarked medicine bottle. I'll throw that away. Some of that. Chargeable battery. A damn SD drive. How much is on this? 500 gigs. Might want to use that sometime. Put my lenses over here. We're going to find a spot right there. Got a microphone randomly there that's not doing nothing. A little mayonnaise bottle or whatever. Cord. GoPro suction cup. That needs to go in my bag. GoPro. Bag of candy. Medicine. No. No, I ain't about to throw away my chin shaver and my microphone. Come on now. I ain't throwing away my dang Switch controller. PlayStation controller. Machine right here for carrying groceries. Every dad gotta have one of those. Oh. It look like some beef jerky or something. Watch that. Got some little bungee straps. You can't go wrong. You need those. Little microfiber cloth. Another camera mounting device. Nah, this is gold. This is little camera, little phone clip. Little monitor, camera mount. Nah, this is gold. More bungees. Might need this. I'm gonna leave that out. Let's go to my camera. Got another magazine for whatever reason. I go to the Glock. Ooh, I got some fingernail clippers. That's trash. That's a pen. Here go a little notepad. Oh man, there's so much dust and nasty stuff in here. I'm scared of it. I don't even want to touch half this shit. It's scary looking. All right, let me find a trash bag though. I'm gonna get a box and sort stuff out proper later. I just need to get it out of here. This is garbage. I don't know what that is. Another bungee cord. Throw him over there. I still have a bunch of these freaking sneak packets from back when I was sponsored. They're old as hell. If I get desperate enough for some juice one day, you know what'll happen. I'll mix that bad boy up and drink it. Oh. The tote? What happens when I hit the mic? I need to be careful with that, huh? This is the cap to my magic bullet cup. I can't even find the thing. Is it messed up? Yeah, I need to get something else. I'm gonna sort it later. I gotta get a different I gotta get a bin too. I got a bunch of tubs. I'm gonna bring one in here. I'll be putting my stuff in that when I start taking the computer stuff down. Trying to think. If I want to set my whole desktop up in there or just live off my laptop for a while. I'll figure it out once I take everything apart and get it going, you feel me? Cars. I'd like to get me another Canon camera. I want to get a full frame camera. And it'd be nicer than using the fake bokeh, the fake background blur. I mean, but this camera is pretty nice. The sharpness and stuff when I dial it in. It makes your ears go crazy. I'll be careful. I'll be very careful. Ah, my. I had a better shirt on. It was newer and it fit better, but man, there was a tag on the inside, on the side right here. I don't know why they put a tag right here. That sucker was itching my damn side. I couldn't stand it. I just had to go put this old shirt on. I was like, bro, I can't work with that. I tried to pull it off, but that shit was sewed on there good. I was like, man, they didn't want nobody to take this off. Look at that beauty. Ain't she a beaut? I was having a lot of fun playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. I want to buy some of the older games. I want to get Paper Mario. I want to get the Mario RPG. I want to buy a bunch of Mario shit. Man, and on Labor Day, they had on, you know, Nintendo games don't ever go on sale hardly. And they had them like, what was it, $20 or $30 off? I didn't have no money. I was like, damn, I don't have no money. I'm like, Nintendo games don't be on sale like that. I was about to go down to Best Buy. I was like, I'll buy like 2 or 4 games right now. I'm on my way. And then I just looked in my pockets and it said, you ain't going nowhere, partner. And I sat back down. Yeah, I hate them tags, man. I know in a lot of shirts nowadays is tagless. I don't know why that shirt and why it had it on the side. That was crazy. I got barbecue sauce in here and creatine powder. I got a bunch of miscellaneous junk right here. The main part is, okay, the desk is kind of all right. It still needs some work, but not too bad. But the floor is what's going to be hurting me. I don't want to get down there. I'm looking at stuff right now I got to get up. I don't want to get down there. Tired. Hell, I'm tired. Guess we did everything we could do for today. Just kidding. Whoops. Put that right there. I got a tub of, okay, hold on. Damn, this shirt. Got a bunch of kids shit in here I don't want in here. Got my juice jug. Kids' pants. Put that camera bag over there. Japanese travel book. Look at this. Ugh. Got the old bag. Got this old bag. I think I told y'all about this. I had this in high school. That's just old. I wore that in college too. I don't know what to do about my African fly swatter. I came in here, somebody had fucked it up. It's busted. My dad bought me this. The tip's busted off too. I don't know if I should try and salvage it. I probably could glue it back together just so it could look normal, but it ain't never gonna play with it again. It got to go on the decoration corner or something. I've been had this for her forever. I think I'll just get rid of it. It's time to get new decorations and shit. I'll just get rid of that. Damn. Over there. Got a film book over here. I need to put that with the rest of my books. My juicer cup. These kids done did something to it. I don't know why it's all nasty like that. This thing dirty as hell too. I mean, this thing still work, but they got the old charger. I guess it's still worth something. It works. I need to get a new one though. Hundo percento. This is the little pallet to the forklift Nabra bought me. Man, my sister, see, I had that thing forever, and there wasn't nothing wrong with it. My kids played with it sometimes, and then my sister's kid came over. Well, he's a boy, and he tore that shit up the same day he came. He tore it all the way up. What? What do you want? What? No, don't come in here. I'm busy. Don't come in here. Get out. I'm not going to give you no more candy if you don't get up out of here. Halea, get out. I mean, Zayla. No, you get out and I'll give you something later. Amara! They already bother me. Hold on, I'll be right back. Come on. You're supposed to be helping me with these guys and you let them come in. Come on, come on. Watch out. get them kids settled. And not gonna lie, man, I was standing around for a minute. I thought I was in trouble. That caffeine started making my stomach hurt. I was like, oh no, am I in trouble? It's kind of a little bit hurting my stomach. I think I need to let it alone now. That was almost a problem. Thank you. Oh man. Ah. Ah. Oh. All right. You know what? My drinks weren't cold when I got them. I think I'm going to put one in the freezer. Yeah, I need to switch over. Put this away. Nah, man, that hurt my stomach. No. I don't want it. No. Let's see here. Yeah, put him in the freezer for a few minutes. Ah, my, buddy. Oh, nah, buddy. Nah, buddy. No. Nah, buddy. Nah. All right. Anyway, I got all these damn cords. That's a webcam. I got a bin with cords. Let me put these cords in. This is a stand of my PlayStation. I need to put that back. Got a pipe. Oh. You know what? I need to mess with this bin. I'm just gonna take this shit out to the living room. Damn. And we at PAX. When does it still work? Oh, the battery's long dead. It's a cool lanyard though. I think I'm gonna have to well, nah. I'll just keep it for memorabilia. I was thinking about changing the battery. Now my ear's crusty. What the fuck? Nah, this don't work on the new Switch. It's the old one. I know it switches too. There ain't nothing worth much. Oh shit! This is a motor mounts for my Maverick. I gotta take those out and put those up. Found me a Google Watch at the bottom of the barrel. Matter of fact, this woman stopped using this. I don't know if this one's hers. Because we couldn't figure out how to make it work with the Samsung. But she stole my Pixel phone. She could have been using that. Gotta find the charger again. Dang, got some blades. What did I just do with that other knife? Ugh. Why everything got stuff on it? That's an X-Acto knife. This is a nice knife. Whoa. See that quick open action? Somebody come at you. What? One motherfucker. One motherfucker. Oh, it's right here. Got this one too. Got the seatbelt ripper. What, motherfucker? See that? No need to cuss, okay? Bring it down some. Bring it down. No need for swearing. Oh, hell no. What? What? Got some needing those flyers. I need them. What's wrong? Come in. Amara! What's wrong with her? Hey, my cat's up in here. Yeah, come on. What? What? No, you can get no candy. I'm gonna give you some candy one last time. You come back up in here, I'm gonna give you some candy. Because you keep bothering me, I'm trying to chill by myself. The last time. Come on, cup your head. Hey, you still in it. Come on. Damn. Go on, share with Amara. Alright, don't say. Bye. She ain't watching you guys do it anyway. No, you ain't. Bugging me all the time. Can't get no rest. What time it is? Damn. Got two hours for this woman to get home. Alright. All time. Pills, vitamins. All these little hot sauces my mom gave me. Man, a bunch of junk up in here. I need to take this by the dumpster and then dig in there. Yeah, I just need to get a bin and pack up my stuff on the shelves. Oh, and I got books over there. I need to put those in a bag. Yeah, I just go in here and get me one of them bins. But I'm not even gonna worry about that until I get off stream because I'm gonna take the computer apart and that's mainly what I'm gonna put in there with this electronics. I'm gonna have to move my TV. I want that in the bedroom. I'm giving Grandpa my other TV. They trying to make me give him my OLED TV. I like, hell no, man. I want my OLED TV for me to use, man. What you talking about? You know how long it took me to buy that TV? You want me to leave it in here? I already given him my damn man cave. And you want him to have my fancy TV? Hell no, bro. Y'all stingy. Yeah. So I gotta take that out of here. I got another TV in the bedroom. It's gonna be hard getting the OLED out because you gotta do it all gentle so you don't break it. But the TV in the bedroom's on I bought a frickin', I don't even know what you call it. It's like a cart. It got wheels on it and it's mounted flat on it. And it got a shelf where you could put a computer or whatever. And I got the Xbox on there. So that'll be easy because I could just unlock the wheels and roll that bitch right up out of there and put it in here. Take my OLED. And then the refrigerator. I'm debating on if I should just leave it in here. Yeah, I know you can't get everything coming in as right, man. Shit. Once he get here, we gonna be getting him everything he need, but you can't have my special shit. Damn, bro. But I'm debating on if I want to leave the refrigerator or not. Probably not. I'll probably roll it out. I might put it in storage. I could always just put it in the bedroom too. We'll see. There's enough space over there, I think. But I'll probably just put it in storage. I gotta get a dolly though. Or actually, I probably just need a ratchet strap. I have a dolly. About to buy the dolly that can go downstairs though. Man, it's gonna be weird having a little man in my house, man. I don't know what it's gonna be like. I ain't lived with no man before. Shit. My aunts, my uncles. That's not the same though. I've been knowing them growing up. We gonna see. I'm gonna see it. The woman trying to get him to do content with me on stream and stuff. He don't even speak English. But one thing I do know, he liked to drink. So, and when he drink, he said he suddenly reveals his power of knowing English. Man, he just be talking about, hi, how are you? That's all he be saying, bro. Like, you don't know English. You just remember, hi, how are you when you get drunk. Shit. I ain't tripping. You know what I should do? Oh, you know what I can do, though? I probably could just put on a tablet or the phone to translate. Because I think now to Google it has the listen mode where you could have a conversation with somebody and it just listens and it translates each thing. I'm pretty sure I haven't used it, but I'm pretty sure I saw that. So if he come up in here on stream, I'll be done put that on. And put the text to speech on for the chat and have it in his language. He be like, the hell these mofos talking about, brody? What you talking about, brody? Waiting for this can to get cold so I can start getting crunk. I hate when they give you a warm case of seltzers. Make me upset. Gotta wait. Dog talk about. Is this girl calling me? God damn, I can't get no rest. Let me see what the hell. What's up? What's wrong? Dang, damn, man. Damn, man. Can't get no goddamn rest around here. See these girls, they can't even help me. Over there crying about my shit. I would let them be in here, but they tear shit up. It's all dangerous in here. I could let them come in here, though. Most thing they'll do is probably fuck with my camera, and they'll be jumping on the couch, which annoys the hell out of me. They be talking too much. Man, I might have to let them up in here. We'll see. They're going to start hollering again in a few minutes. They be touching shit. They be going behind the couch where all my wires is at. Have my TV, my damn computer shut off. God damn it. That's why I don't be streaming during the daytime. Otherwise, I'll just be streaming. Yeah, I want to rage up. I'll be thinking about just turn on the thing, chilling, do my chores, but it's so chaos. It'll be naked babies running all over the place. They be crying, tearing up shit. I'll be like, I don't know if I can deal with that. You know? Because usually if I'm just watching them, I just be watching them because they'll tear shit up. But if I'm on stream and I'm doing streaming, then they'll be tearing shit up. And chaos will be ensuing. You see? You feel me? So I was gonna be like, God damn, bro. Can I get a witness? Need a break for a minute, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Let me have a little bit of break. Speaking of break, my go-kart, them motherfucking Chinese finally sent me the break. They resent it. They didn't tell me they resent it, but at least this time they made sure it came to the door. And I don't have the tools to put it together, else I'd be riding that joker. It's still weather permitted right now where I could go out and ride. I mean, it's waterproof, but I mean, who won't be that low to the ground splashing through puddles? Man, I don't know. I'll have to see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure them front tires will be kicking water all over me. All over. Mm-mm. We'll see, though. Get up into some stuff. Ride around town. Trying to get me a big battery on that bad boy. I'm about to upgrade it. I'm all old and slow. I get on that sucker. It's hard to sit down. It's hard to stand up. My flexibility needs some work, you feel me? I'll get it going now. And these girls need to get their toys and shit out of here. What in the hell? I don't know what that is, and I hope it ain't nothing I'm gonna be mad about. Why is there some lady shoes in here? I wonder how this grandpa gonna be when these crazy ass girls is driving him crazy. He ain't the kind like me. I'll yell. I'll be like, get the out of here. He probably just gonna be scared. He gonna be tripping. He gonna be like, send me home. Send me home. I won't blame him, but I'm also gonna be like, hell no, it cost $50,000 million to get your ass over here in the first place. You ain't going nowhere, Brody. You gonna stick it out for a while, Brody. Hell no. You ain't going nowhere, pimp. This woman talking about going over there like next year, early next year and shit. I said, you ain't finna go. I said, you gonna have to wait at least a year. I mean, because you know he going to want to go back with you. And that's going to be a lot of money. Plus, he just got here. And she already mentioned it to him, too. She was like, I'm finna go visit in January or something. And he was like, oh, I'm going too. I was like, I told you. What you mean? If you're going to go back and visit, he going to be like, well, shit. Come on. Let's go back. Well, like, shit, boy. You think he going to be like, oh, I'll stay here? Shit, hell nah, buddy. So she probably talking about 1 or 2 years, and then they'll both go back and shit, and she'll visit and shit. I'm like, that seems more reasonable. But, you know, it's up on y'all. I'm probably gonna go somewhere next year. I'm still debating. Yeah, we be stuck at home. I be big stuck at home. Old boy gonna be here with me. I'm trying to figure out what I could do for him so he don't be all, you know, in my situation and shit. Because I don't go nowhere. I just be watching kids. And I'm like, he don't know nobody here. He gonna get here. Nah. He don't have to go shopping. He don't have to do nothing. All the gross. I mean, he'll come with us, I'm sure, when we go shopping and do stuff. But I mean, I do that stuff too. I go out when we shop or go to the store. But I mean, other than that, just watching some kids, you gonna be like, I gotta get the fuck up out of here, bro. He was like, I need to go home. I got shit. So she already trying to get me to like do a bunch of activities with them. She want me to take them on stream, go fishing, crabbing and shit, drink with him, take him out. But I'm like, he gotta have his own shit too. Would you just relied on one person for all your shit? That's terrible too. Because if they ain't around or they got shit to do, you still ain't. Then you just up the creek. Because you like, damn, I ain't. Shit. I said I was about to take him get his damn license. My mom said he too damn old to drive. I said, what? But I think he is 72, but I don't think it's too old. Maybe. I'll be stuck at. Oh, you mean when they go back, they go over there to Phil? I'm always stuck at home anyway, so it wouldn't even matter. That's why I said during the lockdown on COVID, and mofos was having such a hard time being stuck at home. I was like, this has been my life. I have already involuntarily been locked inside for years. For me, nothing changed. It was exactly the same. I was like, there's no difference to what it was before for me. My mind has already been destroyed and then rebuilt and fortified to this solitary life. I was like, it's nothing. I didn't feel nothing. I was like, this is exactly. And all my people, wasn't nobody tripping or scared about shit, even though, for a while you should have been. But my mom was like, I ain't about to be scared and live like this. She was just going out doing shit like normal. And the homies, they was like, hey, I'm fixing to come visit. And I was like, come over and visit. And they just came over and we kicked it. Wasn't nobody masked up or tripping. So we was fortunate, I guess. We did get COVID a couple times, but didn't even get, knock on wood. I don't get sick someday bad from it, but we didn't even get sick that bad. It was kind of like a bad cold, and not even that bad, really. Honestly, it wasn't even like a bad cold. It was kind of weird. I think the last time we got it, I lost my appetite real bad, and I couldn't taste everything. Tasted all fucked up, but that was it. I just kind of, I didn't. I think I had a tiny cough. Yeah, it was mild, so we was lucky. My mom, hello, mother. I'm on the stream, but what's good? God, you fell out. What happened? Man, why you need to get some rest then? Mhm. The Flash. Which one? The movie, the TV show. Oh, the last one. It was terrible. Mhm. Oh, yep. I don't remember that. I don't really remember. Then when he put one in the mic. Oh, that was. Ain't that Quicksilver? It was the Flash or Quicksilver. If he didn't have a red tights on, that wasn't the Flash. That was Quicksilver. Man, you mixing up Marvel and DC comics. Bruce Banner, the Hulk. What? Oh, he's with Batman. I didn't watch that one. I saw part of that. Yeah, I saw part of that. I didn't watch it all. Oh yeah, bye. I don't know what she talking about. She talking about she fell out. She be running herself ragged and stuff. I'm like, you fell out? She's like, yeah, man, I'm so tired. I just fell out, and I'm just now waking up. I'm like, oh, man, you made it sound like something happened. You grab our drink. Yeah. I'ma drink this drink tonight. I'ma fight this fight, alright. You ain't gonna stop me. You ain't gonna stop me, no. Yeah. Drink this drink tonight. Yeah, buddy. Bambakat Rasta. Shit, boy. I tell you what. God damn. Oh, man. You see the new monitor they got that got the auto stereoscopic display with the 3D display with the no glasses? It's like a 27-inch monitor. It don't even work with every game. It gotta be certain games. They gotta patch the shit in, which is stupid. Because Nvidia back in the day when they had the 3D glasses kit you could buy for the PC, it worked with every game because they just had the software that just made the thing 3D. So I don't know why it's like that. It's pretty cool, and I wanted one. Like, because that's what I didn't even know it existed. I just was like, man, why they don't have the glasses-free 3D no more? I like the 3DS. I remember wanting the 3DS, and I never bought one. I just kept looking at them at the store. And then I just Googled it. And then I was like, this new display just come out. Manufacturers are coming back into the 3D. And I was like, oh, that's a thing now. So there's, like, all these companies is trying to bring out the glasses-free 3D again, I guess. And then I'm like, oh, cool, man. I'm finna buy that, right? And then the guy is like, it's $1,780. And I was like, ah, cool. I ain't fitting to get one of them. I like, man, why everything always gotta be so it's only a 27-inch monitor. Why it got to be so goddamn expensive, bro? Man, shit. I mean, technically, if I wanted it bad enough, I could probably get it. But I mean, damn, that's a lot of money. That would hurt me to do that. That would hurt me so bad. I'd have to suffer for a couple of months really bad. And then when I bought it, these kids, man, I'd be like, don't even touch my computer. Don't wear around it, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know what it's called. Let me look it up. They said the type of 3D it is, it's like it doesn't pop out of the screen like the regular 3D, but it looks like when you look at the screen, it looks like you're looking into the screen. Like it's all 3D, like you could reach in there. So it's like got a lot of depth, and they said it's freaking cool. Let's see here. Hold on. I forget what it's called. It's a glasses-free 3, the ultimate glasses-free 3D monitor, the Acer. Oh, how come this one's Lenovo has one for 1,200, 27-inch? I haven't seen that one. I'll have to look at that one. Spatial Labs View Pro. I don't know if this is the one either. I guess there's a bunch of different ones now. Let me look at this one. Lenovo got one. Oh, this shit's old. This Lenovo one's old. It says it's no longer available. Oh, holy shit. That shit was $3,449? Damn. It's on sale. 65% off. About if you would have told me about it, I didn't know, but this must have been old from back in the day when they was doing 3D stuff. If they would have told me about that sale, I would have got me one. I tell you what, USB-C, it can't be that old. 3D engine. Come on, somebody give me one on eBay or something like that. I want one right now. Come on now. Don't play games with me now. Nah, they got somebody got one right here. They want one for $3,000. Nah, you tripping. Nah, you tripping. They don't make it no more. Give me that monitor, boy. Okay, so it must be the Acer one. It was the Acer one. Anyways, cheers while I look at this stuff, man. You ever sign up to that Delta Sky Mall shopping, Shay? Ah. I was watching this YouTube, and there was this lady, black lady, probably like 30 something, and she was talking about she be taking trips, flying for free, going all over there, free hotels and all this stuff, right? She's like, I don't pay for no hotel, I don't pay for no airplane. And she said, y'all got to get on my tip. And she said, you sign up. She said, you sign up to the Delta, the Sky Mall. She said, you don't got to buy stuff on the Sky Mall. And you put in the damn, you sign up, and you get the plug-in on your damn browser. And then when you go to a website, it'll pop up. You'll earn this many Sky Miles for your purchases here. And then you just click activate. And anything you buy on the site, it gives you, what you call it, miles. And then you can use the miles to do whatever. You can buy shit or take flights. I signed up to that. The thing popped up right now when I was on the Lenovo website. That's why I thought about it. But you know what? I think when I hit activate, it like I did something, reset my browser, so I'm logged out, and it keeps asking me. Yeah, it keeps asking me for my Sky Miles number or my username, and I don't know it, so I need to go back in. I've been lazy to go. I forgot my Sky Mile number, and then it would just send it to my email back. I've been lazy about it, so I've been missing out on all kind of points. Because I'm pretty sure it works on Best Buy. Let me check if it pops up. I'm pretty sure it does. Yep. It say activate up to 3 miles $1. Earn up to 3 miles $1 on Best Buy. And then if you go to the Sky Mile website, it got a list of the sites and tells you all the miles you can get. And then there's a bunch of places like, oh, if you order from DoorDash, then you'll get a one-time 3,000 miles or some shit like that. And I was like, God damn, I need this. But I don't be thinking about it when I be buying stuff. And I didn't log back in. So, but yeah, I was like, man. But then, if you're going to order from DoorDash to get them 3,000 one-time points, you got to log into your DoorDash on the computer because it won't work on the phone. So I just, in case anybody want to try that out. I ain't been doing it right, and I done got that plug-in about like over a year ago, and I've been sloughing. And I mean, damn, I bought all kind of shit for my. Oh, I don't think it works on Amazon. So I bought all kind of stuff for my computer. But I bought that on Amazon. Yeah, it don't work on Amazon. I remember that on the website. Amazon wasn't on there. If it worked on Amazon, boy, I'd be having some points. Oh, is it? I don't know. The cord's probably loose. Hold on. Tell me if. See that? Is it in there? Is it better? Does it do it when I do this? Is it better now or no? I think I need a new cord. Yeah, yeah. I think it was just not. It wasn't seated in there good enough. I think, and I think I do need a new cord because that's why I don't use my Shure microphone anymore because I switched cords because the other one went out, I think, or it wasn't long enough or something. And then on the Shure, it's all loose, and everybody kept saying my audio kept going out, like it was going in and out. And then so I just switched to this, and I don't know. I've been too lazy to buy a good cord. Plus the freaking XLR cables, they have cheap ones on Amazon, but that's the ones I got. And I had the one I first was using. I bought at Guitar Center, and it's short, but it was expensive. It's like a really high quality one. So I basically gotta buy a really expensive, nice one because these cheap ones ain't working right with that microphone. Yeah. I ain't touching nothing else. I'm good. We doing the damn thing. All right, I'll get croaked up. I'll do the damn thing, man. Gotta get out here, man. I need to be on stream more often, man. I be looking through the YouTube and I be seeing people on there. You ever see that lady eating a box of soap on YouTube? I don't know. I don't look at her long enough to find out what the hell's going on, but she got a damn Tupperware and it looked like a whole bunch of powdered sugar or something. But then there's bars of soap in there. And she be on there looking in the camera, talking to people, and she be tasting the powder and biting the bars of soap. And every time I see her, I go like this. And she don't say nothing about the box of soap. So then I just scroll away. I'll be like, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if you've seen her, because I done seen her a bunch of times. But anyway, reason why I brought that up was because I be on YouTube and there'd be a bunch of people just like doing what I'm doing right now, just sitting there talking to people, and they be having like a gang of people up in there. And I be thinking, a lot of times I don't stream because I be like, I ain't really got shit to do. But then I be seeing them people and they ain't got shit to do either. But they doing better than me. Don't show you either. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that though. I've seen her a bunch of times. She got a bonnet on. And that damn Tupperware with that box of soap. I don't know what's going on. It's bars of soap too. It's weird. I don't know. I don't even know how to. I wouldn't even know how to look her up, honestly. So I won't show you. But it'd be weird. So, but yeah. And then that one guy, I don't know what he do. He do YouTube videos or something. But I keep seeing him. It's a big fat dude, white guy. And he got a toilet seat around his neck, and it got like doo-doo all over it. I'm sure it's not real doo-doo, but I don't know. And it's around his neck, and he be up there just talking to people. I'd be like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. There's some stuff out there in the world on the damn YouTubes nowadays. I don't be knowing what's going on at all. Just saying, at all. I got some things I want to do for sure, but probably when we move. But maybe not. I'm planning on getting out of here though. For real, I gotta get out of here. I do not like it here. I do not like it. I told that half a child take that rent down when she came today. Got home from school. I was like, take that shit down there. They didn't say nothing to her when she took it down there. woman left the receipts to the money orders in the envelope, and that girl brought the envelope back. That's how I knew the receipts was in there. And I was like, see what I'm saying? I'm like, man. And the way these people is over here all crooked, and a kid took the envelope down there, they could have just been like, if they wanted to be evil, they could have just been like, oh, I didn't get your rent. You know? I told that woman too, I called her up, I was like, man, what in the hell, you done left the receipts in there? She's like, no, I did not. I'm like, yes, you did. What are you talking about? She arguing with me. You know, it could have been. You know, it could have been. I didn't even ask my daughter, but they might have not been crooked, and when she gave them the damn money orders, they might have tore the receipts off, and the woman was too dumb to take the receipt. I bet you that's what happened. I bet you that's exactly what happened. She filled out the money order and didn't pull the receipt off. Man, these people over here, man, shit, I'll tell you what, it's stressful over here. Got to micromanage everything. Yeah, man, use brain. I guarantee that's what happened. Cause she kept saying, the only thing I put in the envelope was just the money orders. I'm like, the receipts was in the envelope when she brought it back. What are you talking about? How you arguing with me? So now I'm thinking about it. And I guarantee that's what happened. That's why she said I only put the money orders in there. Yeah, with the receipt attached. But the ones from the post office is not like when you go to, like, I don't know, the grocery store, the damn receipt attached to it is the same size as the money order. But at the post office, it's like a little strip like that across the top. So I bet you she just was like, it's just the money order. Shit, man. I need to go get a bank account. I had a bank account at the Boeing Employees Credit Union. I like them. And you know they dogged me out? They dogged me out. Let me tell you what happened. Okay, I had money in the bank, right? I had money in my savings account. But somehow my checking account got overdraft $6, right? And then I think I got a notification that was like, y'all, you need to pay this $6. And I was like, what? Oh, this shit. So I said, oh, well, that easy clap, right? So I hit transfer $6 or whatever amount I put into the checking account, right? All right, everything's gravy. Then I get a notification later talking about we closed your account because you didn't pay the $6. And I call them. I'm like, I paid the $6. What the hell? And the lady said, oh, the transfer wasn't approved because you was overdraft $6 in a checking account. I'm like, what kind of sense does that make? It don't make no sense, bro. And then the lady was like, oh, well, you've been a customer a long time. If you go down to the branch and just pay that $6, they probably open you a new account or try to reinstate it. And I was like, and I never went down there. So I was mad about that. I like that bank too. But I still got to go down there and pay that $6. I checked it like a year ago. There wasn't no fees or nothing. They still was like, oh, you owe $6. I'm like, man, y'all closed my account over $6. You know what I was mad about too? Because I had money at the time working and I had direct deposit. And I was like, how you guys see there's money come in every month, multiple times a month, and if y'all had just waited a couple more days, the $6 would have been taken care of. That fucked me all up. go redo all my damn income stuff, get a new account. I was like, man, shit. I'm sad about that. Over $6, man. That's crazy. Yeah. But yeah, I need to go do that. I was thinking of that because I was telling a woman a long time ago, um, we need to get checks so we could just pay the damn rent with checks because they don't take cash, obviously, and they don't take cards. Man, we were going to move into this place in Renton. I kind of don't like apartments where you got to go, like, into the lobby and then you got to, like, take the stairs or the damn elevator and then you got to walk down a hall and then you got to, get to your apartment. I don't know. I just don't like that. I like a place where I can open the door and I'm outside. You know what I mean? But we were gonna go there, and I really like that they was like, you could just go on the website and pay your rent with a card, credit card, debit card, whatever you want. I was like, that's beautiful. I don't gotta talk to nobody. I can just go in there and just hit the pay my rent button. I like that. Now some other people tell me their place is like that too. But my place, nah. You gotta go get a check or a money order. Man, you guys suck. I hate it here. Let's not talk about it anymore. Let me take a drink. You know what? It's getting close to Thanksgiving. Unc been telling me for like, what's it been, 3 or 4 years now? Yeah, because matter of fact, when he left, I only had 2 kids. This motherfucker been telling me every year he about to come for Thanksgiving, Christmas, and he don't come. And this mofo right now, he ain't working right now. Uncle Thule. You don't remember Unc? Big old Unc, man, used to be here, kick it with me all the time. Was helping me with my Maverick. He been telling me for years he coming back. Oh yeah, Unc. And yep. And I think even too, my mom, I think she told him this year, she was like, I'll send you a ticket. And man, he just don't want to get up. He keep calling saying, man, I gotta come see you guys. Man, you the only person I talk to. You and your family's the only people I got anymore. I got to come. And then I'm like, well, come on, you've been saying it for years. He goes, I know. But I just, I'm like, bro. I was like, you need to cut that out. He gonna have to come on, man. He got to come the hell on. I ain't got nobody no more, you know what I'm saying? Only person I had was Unc. Well, I got my homies, but well, both of them live way the hell out. And, they got their life. They working and doing all that stuff. I wonder if anybody will come see me on my birthday. My homeboy usually, he'd call me around my birthday and be like, we got to do something. I don't remember what happened last time. He wanted to take me to the out to eat. And then, shit, I don't remember. I had something I couldn't get out of. And then, like, by the time I was free again, he was like, well, we'll get into something sometime. And I was like, damn, he done abandoned my ass. I was like, damn, I just went to his birthday. He's born on 4/20. Smoked them big trees. Well, yeah, I took the stream down there. We just chilled out in his garage while he was grilling. Or smoking some meat, some ribs. And that was it, really. Had me some drinks like usual. But yeah, he usually come through. We'll see though. We don't usually go no place. Come through and just spend time together, have some drinks, some smoke, and just chill. That's all I care about anyway. Man, I tell you what, man. One thing I learned growing up with some women, y'all love to go out to eat. I don't even be caring about going out to eat. My mom, we go out to eat. She be like, man, that was fun. I'm like, what fun to who? I don't even be care. We went out to eat and we went to the damn crab pot in Seattle. That shit was like $300. We all got a little bit of crab and stuff and some shrimp and shit. And I was like, we could have had went to that damn underground Asian seafood place over there with the big trucks on that road in the industrial parkway and got a whole goddamn king crab for $300 and been eating good. We would have had shit left over. We did have stuff left over. Wasn't that really good? But I was like, we would have had a bunch of crab left over. And she's like, dang, you right. I'm like, shit. For me, I'd be like, shit. Sure, you go out, get waited on if you like that. You ain't got to cook. All right. But for me, as a simpleton man, I look at the value proposition. I get a whole damn giant king crab. It's gonna be like 10 pounds of just fucking crab meat. We ain't even gonna finish that. We gonna be eating that for like 2 days. Or we can get a bunch of potatoes and corn. You know, it'll be whatever. That woman loved to go out. She talk about when her dad get here, she like, where are we gonna go eat? The buffet? I be like, I don't even like the buffet. I'll tell you right now, the couple buffets that's near us, because there's not that many all-you-can-eat buffets out here. There's a couple. Matter of fact, in Renton, there's 2. In Kent, there's 1. I don't think there's any in Tacoma. There's none downtown Seattle or anywhere up that way that I know of. And then there's 1 in Bellevue. Well, that's not true because they also got Fogo de Chao, which is the Brazilian steakhouse, which is technically all you can eat. And they do have a buffet. So there's 2 in Bellevue. One's called an all-you-can-eat buffet, and the other one's Brazilian steakhouse, but they're both all-you-can-eat. And then they do have some Korean barbecue joints where it's all you can eat, matter of fact, but that's not kind of the same, but they got a buffet there too, but it's not like, I mean, it's mostly, what's at the buffet at Korean barbecue? Vegetables, maybe some noodles, some kimchi. There might be like a little, it's small selection, but I think there's like fried rice and some stuff, but it's not like a true buffet because you mostly go there for the meat. So there's one of those in, what is that town called? Federal Way? I think it's Federal Way. Oh, there's like, no, the other Korean barbecue is not all you can eat. It's you buy the plate. Oh, matter of fact, I found a place in Tukwila. There was a Japanese restaurant. I want to go there still. And I remember it said we changed our hours for the all you can eat to better some bullshit for our customers and stuff like that. And they have weird hours for the place being open. It was like they open at like 2 and then they close at like 5 or something like that for like 2 hours. And then they open again, and then they was like, we stay open till 2 a.m. I think it said after that, and I was like, that's kind of weird. But I said, oh, they got an all you can eat here. I'm gonna have to check that out. But all you can eat Japanese food, it's probably stuff I don't want to eat, honestly. Not that there's nothing bad with it, but it's probably a lot of sushi. I'm sure there's probably soup. There's probably some noodles. I'd be down with that. I'd be down with any kind of tempura, but I don't want to eat no raw stuff. I had ceviche the first time in when I was in California, back when I was went to TwitchCon. The homie took me. The Twitch mod, the Twitch what you call it, employee guy, the homie, she a pet, and I was scared of that shit. He told me, oh, I'm like, what? He's like, it's like raw shrimp and fish, and I was like, what? I said, I don't know, bro. But some black folks like to eat that stuff. But where I grew up, most every black person I know, they don't want nothing shit. My grandma, yeah, trichota. My grandma freaking, when I was a kid, I didn't even know you could eat food any other way. Thanksgiving, turkey was dry as a damn bone. Anytime she cooked any kind of meat, beef, it couldn't have no pink to it whatsoever. If you cook some shit, because we was kids and I started cooking when I was super young, like super like 5 or something or younger, like simple stuff. And then when I got about 8, they start letting me like fry hamburger patties and stuff like that. And then they would be like, everybody would complain if it was a tiny pink. You'd be eating some stuff and people would stop. So I always just thought that, shit, you can't eat nothing raw. So it kind of got in my head. And anybody I met, there was only a few other black families where I grew up, but they was the same way. They was like, oh no, this ain't done. They wanted their shit done. My uncle loves his shit. He loves his beef done. He said he likes how it makes his jaws get all tight and shit. And he's gnashing the meat and stuff. I'm like, this is crazy. Then finally I got a little bit older and I started learning, man, I cook this, a little medium. That little bit of pink ain't gonna kill me. Shit, I don't even see colors right. I didn't even know it's pink. I can't even see it. I just eat it. I still don't like no sunny side up egg though. I'm scared of that. I was looking at this restaurant, the Japanese restaurant. They give you the damn meat, which is just seared on both sides, and it's just raw in the middle, yo. They slice it up over a bed of rice, and then that joint come with an egg yolk, and them motherfuckers throw the egg yolk right in the middle of it and stir it up and eat it. I feel like I'd throw up. I don't think that texture is gonna vibe with me. I just don't think I can do it. I think, oh shit, am I bumping shit again? Yeah, man, I probably because I'm touching the desk. But I don't think I can vibe with it all. I think I started trying to get over that a little bit. I think Schmedley made me a fried egg sandwich once, and that shit was a little bit. It was not too bad, but it was a little bit runny, and I just fucking was like, "Don't look at it." And I just ate it. It tasted fine, and it didn't hurt me, especially with all that bread. It was like whatever, but I was like, "Just eat it, bro. It's not gonna kill you." But I can't do like I see people and they got that where it's just that they got that egg and it's just yolk running all over their plate, and I'm just I don't know. I can't. I don't know if I could do it. I wanted to start a challenge because I'm scared of sushi and I don't think I'll like it. And I was gonna start building up to eating some sashimi. You know what another thing is? I'm scared of parasites. I'll just tell you. I don't like it. I don't like nothing like that. I don't like leeches. I don't like fleas. Ticks frighten me. Leeches frighten me. Shit. Tapeworm? Oh man, I'd pass out, bro. I would go to the hospital and I'd say, put me in a coma. Put me in a coma right now and give me medicine and wake my ass up when I'm cured. I can't do this. I'm scared. Bro. Yeah, I don't know. My sister be saying the same thing too. She be bringing it up. She goes, I can't do parasites. She be saying out the blue for some reason. I don't know. It be something that triggers her. And I go, me neither. I'm like, I remember as a kid, I used to watch all this National Geographic, all these shows, and I remember seeing the African tribe, and then they walk around in the dirt, and they get that damn worm in their foot, and that motherfucker can be like 7 feet long or longer, and they gotta fucking wrap a stick around it, cause it come out of their toe, and they wrap a stick around it, and then it'll slowly come out, and every day they just roll it on that stick until they finally pull the whole thing out. And they can't do it too strong, because if it break off, it'll cause an infection. They'll get all fucked up. And I was like, bro, put me in a coma. I'm not playing. I can't look at that every day. Bro. No. I watched all that stuff. I think it gave me trauma from watching too much National Geographic. I see that bot fly and shit where you get that big old boil and then that fucking worm come out. And they say it's excruciating pain. And then when it turn into a fly, it just come out your arm and fly away. Oh, fuck that shit, bro. Though. No, sir. So that's why I'm scared of sushi. So I don't know what they, especially when you go to eat the sushi, and they got a big ass sign that says we ain't responsible for no foodborne illnesses or parasites. And I'll be like, oh no, bro. If you put a sign, that means I shouldn't eat it. Bro. No. No, bro. Can't do it. So that's me. But I was talking to Nabra, and I said I was thinking about I want to do a YouTube where I do a challenge where I just build up to eating the sashimi. You know, I eat a California roll. You know what I'm saying? I start trying different kinds of fully cooked sushi, tempura roll. You know, I get up to the one with the caviar on it. You know what I'm saying? You know, today I'm gonna try this. You know, maybe I'll lick the sashimi. I don't know. What the? What do you mean? What's my view? What is happening here? What is going on? What kind of out of the blue stuff is this? I don't understand the question. I do know who Jesus is. Do you know who Jesus is? Why would you just come in here and start talking about Jesus? We wouldn't talk about no religious stuff. You trying to rile people up, look like to me. I don't know if I should engage in this on stream. I think that kind of talk is better suited to people in their personal lives. Yep, Everybody know that. Why you bringing that up out the blue? We wasn't talking about no religion, no politics or nothing. You trying to rile people up. Man, come on now. You want to talk about some stuff off stream on your own time, I'll work with you. Nothing's wrong with religion. It's just you on a public forum and people be getting very hot debating and getting crazy about that. That'll start a bunch of problems. That's all. I could see if I was doing a religious stream like it was Sunday and I was like, we gonna talk about the Lord. And you came in asking me some stuff. Spread the gospel. Yeah, you should do that in person. And you should not do it as anonymous. If people see you face to face, you will seem more genuine and they will probably be more likely to open up their heart. You doing it on a damn stream and it seems suspect. Let me refill and reload. Damn it, Velcro. Okay, I reloaded. That's all. Well, do that in person. Because Jesus gonna be looking at you like, he over there inciting madness, using my name for his amusements and pleasure, instead of from the love of his heart. He speaks in an online forum that no one asked him to speak in, with his anonymity to protect him. Nerds! Look at that boy. Oh, look at that boy. Awfully quiet. Wonder if them girls went to sleep. I might need to check on them. My grandma didn't let us have nerds. You're kind of weird. I got a Bible over here. Oh, I don't know where it's at. It must be under the thing. I got a Bible over here. It's called the Action Bible. You ever seen it before? It's a Bible, but every page is like a graphic novel, and it tells it tells all the actiony parts. It does start out at the first page of the Bible, though, in the beginning and all that. It's kind of like to make it more easier for children and to get them interested. I thought it was kind of cool. The Action Bible. I was thinking about reading it to my littlest kids for bedtime stories because it just seems like a cool story, the way that they made it. I'm like, man, it's kind of cool. It got artwork and stuff. I'm I'm like, man, it's nice. All right. Peace, man. Love, peace, and hair grease. Ah, boy, that Joker cold. He good, boy. Guy is nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. I like these. I grew up in Yakima. I already told you guys about that. I got these right here. Elotes. Look at that. Look at what it look like on the back. I'll open it up for you. See all that? You see all that chili powder? See all that chili powder and salt? Ah! Ah, it goes good with a nice sauce. Mm. Grew up eating all kind of Mexican candies. Goddamn Mexicans like to put chili powder on everything, boy. They got gummy bears, gummy worms, lollipops. Mother, they got a candy over there I used to get when I was a kid. It's like, it just looks like a little plastic salt shaker or pepper shaker, right? And inside is just like, I don't know, like tahini. It's just like chili powder and then salt and then like a bunch of sugar. And you just would like sprinkle it on your tongue. Yeah. I mean, that's every corner store is like so much Mexican candy. So when I was a kid, you go over there. I guess I'll try this one today. You know. Mm. I be on there. My oldest kids, they love these. The smaller kid, the baby, she won't mess with this at all. The 3-year-old, I let her taste mine after I got all the chili off of it, and then she was like, yeah. And then she want one. I said, she told me to eat all the chili powder off it. I was like, hell no. I said, when I was a kid, I had to do it myself. You want to get to that delicious, sweet mango or pineapple? Which one was this one? I said, then you got to put in the work on yourself. This one is chili pepper powder covered strawberry. Oh, this one's strawberry. I said, you got to do it yourself. Yes, come in. And I congratulated her because she fought it and she won. Hi. How you doing? How you doing? Why don't you put on some clothes that fit you? That's Amara's old dress. I can't believe it even goes on you at all because I just bought her that last year. She can't fit it no more. What? What's Dayla doing? She sleep? You want one of these elotes? You got. If you want to get to the center, you got to do it like last time. Go ahead. Take your time. Yeah, go ahead. Ah, you can make it. Go watch your cartoon. Just take your time. See you dropping it. Pick it up. Damn. Oh, hell nah. You got hair all on it and stuff. Oh, because you want some nerds. But if there wasn't no nerds, you would want it. You being picky. Nah, that's my lollipop. That's my lollipop. What's up? This one, raspberry. You know what? I will share with you only this time. But you dropped that lollipop. Hold on. Sing the song first. The Tootsie Roll. I'll tell it to you this time. The world looks mighty good to me, 'cause Tootsie Rolls are all I see. Whatever it is, I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. Tootsie Roll, the chocolatey chew. Tootsie Roll, I think I'm in love with you. Whatever it is, I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. Thank you. You clap. How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? Mr. Tortoise, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I don't know. I never made it without biting. Ask Mr. Owl.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? Let's find out. A 1, a 2, a 3. A 3. How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know. All right, goodbye. I did not. I did not check him out. I didn't have a chance to yet. I went, last time I went to the store, this girl, she be wanting to go to this one gas station because they got all these little candy toys. And my mom gave her some, I almost called her my grandma. My mom, because I always say grandma. My mom gave her some money to try and calm her down because she was trying to sneak out and leave and say, get you some ice cream when the ice cream truck come. Ice cream truck don't hardly ever show up here. Anyway, they came 2 times the whole summer that I know of. Anyway, so then ever since she got that $9, she's been bugging me to go to the gas station. We went to the gas station. And then I totally forgot because I was going to look. But because the woman was like, I want to get some rice. So I said, oh, so we got to go over to Safeway. All right. Went to Safeway, got me some seltzers, got the rice, and forgot to look. Damn. Some good stuff right there. Mouth all puckered up, all sour and chili. I love it. My mom brought a watermelon over. And they was eating it. And then the baby grabbed a bottle out the cupboard. It was a bottle of the tahini, you know, the liquidy one. I had the powder and I got the, I don't know what you call it, liquid, syrup, paste. I don't know what the hell it is, but it ain't fucking dry. I got a bottle of the liquidy one and the powdery one, but she had the liquid one. And then my mom, I was like, oh, that's tahini. And she goes, I want to try that. She poured a bunch of it on her watermelon and took a fat bite, and she said it was good, but I was like, I know people be eating that tahini on their fruit, but I don't know where I stand on that. I mean, this got a kind of a kick to it. It might be nice. Might have to try it, you know what I'm saying? Might have to try it. No, though. Shay, you planning on getting one of them Xbox ROG Alloy X's or whatever? You know me, I just like to have gadgets. I want one, but it's gonna be so damn expensive. I don't know. Yeah, and you can play all your Steam games, and you can play some Xbox games natively. Like you could just install them, and you can play Game Pass cloud games, and you can play Sony exclusive games on Steam. Oh, so you about to go? Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I done. I, I got. I'm gonna have to take this damn computer to the shop. I think. Because I told you I plug in USB stuff and not everything it will let me use. Like this thumb drive I got right here. I got this 1 terabyte thumb drive, which is kind of nice because it got USB-C on this end. And then on this end, you pull the cap off. And this is, what is this, USB-A? 1 terabyte. I done deleted all my freaking, because my email didn't work no more. I deleted all my videos that were backed up on the cloud, all my photos. Because I was like, wait a minute. All this stuff backs up from my phone. I checked my phone. I'm like, I'll have all this stuff. So I just deleted it. But I'm like, I need to back up the stuff off my phone now. So I just plugged in that USB stick. Not a damn thing happened. I didn't hear nothing happen. I go in here, yeah, and it don't show up. It refuses. I do not know what the issue is. It will not let me use this. And it won't let me use the Xbox controller, and it won't let me use wireless Bluetooth Xbox controller no more either. So, I mean, I did a bunch of, it seemed like my computer pretty stable. I think, do I still have, yeah, I don't know what the issue is. But I had to do a bunch of, because you remember when we were playing Abiotic Factor and it used to crash all the time? I didn't know what was going on. I thought it was something to do with my graphics card, but then I was doing research and it turns out it was a CPU and motherboard problem, and then people had been asking for months and months and months for Intel to release like a fix or some shit. And I guess so they put out a BIOS update, and they said this is the last one we gonna do to fix this issue. So I installed that one, and then it was still not fixed, and I was like, ah. But then I went, it's been months and months, and I went back, and then there was more updates. There was new BIOS updates. And I was like, oh, I thought they weren't going to do no more updates. So then, I don't know if maybe the motherboard manufacturer made new BIOS updates or something, but Intel said they weren't going to do no more. So I was like, oh, and I installed those. And since then, my PC seems to be stable. But I made it more stable by using Intel. There's an Intel like tuner software. And if I underclock my CPU, it's way more stable. I don't usually have any problems. And that's what I've been using. I don't know if it's still running or not. I'm turning it on now to see if all the settings are the same. Because I'm kind of scared to turn it off if it's not been off. It'd be nice if it's been off and I didn't know. Because sometimes when I reset the computer, it doesn't work. It resets. And I have to put it back on. I'm starting it now. No, see, it's still underclocked. So I'm scared to put it back to regular settings, because every time if it crashes, it's such a pain to get the computer back up and running. Like, it takes forever. There's been a few times where I just was like, whatever. and left it alone overnight or for a couple of days and came back and messed with it because it don't it's messed up. But I did all them BIOS upgrades, and even though it's still underclocked, everything seems way better than it was. So I kind of need to do that. But I'm gonna take the computer apart anyway. I'm not gonna take it apart. I'm taking it out of here, and I might just go to my laptop for a while. So before I do that, I guess I should just turn Intel Tuner off and see how it acts, and hopefully it's cool. But that ain't gonna fix the USB problem. But other than that, everything else worked fine. So if I don't want to use any controller or anything, I'm straight. Keyboard and mouse it is. My headphones work. They're USB. They work fine. I don't know. We'll have to see. Abiotic factor. Man, when we going to get back on that, Shay? Yeah, it's a lot of work. That's why I said I'm old and I'm tired. I just take it to the shop and say, man, none of this USB devices work. I told you I got that M3 drive. It's a 2 terabyte M3 drive. It don't even register. I can see it that it's installed, but it don't work. Well, I don't need to know about it. You go eat it. Go to the bathroom. You gotta go to the bathroom? Well, give it back then. Goodbye. You ain't hear nothing else. You talking about it's too holy. What the hell you talking about? Ain't nothing too holy about this sucker. It got one hole in it. That's what happened when you got candy. It be like that sometimes. You gotta go to the bathroom? Go to the bathroom. Dang, she better not come back in here messing with me either. Oh, hell. She finally decided to start using the damn bathroom. But now she got too many damn stipulations and stuff. When she go to the bathroom, she want people to come in there, put the damn toilet thing, the little baby seat on there. She wants somebody to help put her up on the thing. I'm like, man, you can do all that by yourself, and you've done it multiple times. Stop asking people. And she'll dance around until somebody come help her when she in that mood. I'd be like, man, will you? But yeah, oh yeah, Princess True, that's what she want. I'm like, you already, you do it by yourself before many times. Stop it. But yeah, we do need to start over. I'm ready. I'm ready for either Abiotic Factor or I'm ready for Grounded 2. Because I was having a blast on Grounded 2. I got up in there. And a lot of things that I knew about in Grounded 1 I wasn't doing. So I tried to do it now in Grounded 2. Because I was fighting stuff and I never parried. That's a big part. You got to parry a lot. And dodge. That was the main thing with the tougher enemies. And you got to get that timing down. Because if you parry, you won't take damage. But if you just block, you'll take damage. So I'm like, man, this some damn Dark Souls mechanic on goddamn Grounded. What the hell? This looked like a fun-loving game, but you want to put me in damn Dark Souls over here where I got to parry stuff and battle things that's way stronger than me is insane. My kid kept bugging me and stuff. I was playing Grounded 2, and she kept on saying, fight that ladybug. I said, I can't fight that ladybug. They're buff. And she's like, come on, fight it. She kept bugging me for a long time. So I finally said, fine, I'll fight the ladybug. I ran over to the ladybug, and I slashed it, and then I threw my shield up. Joker said, rah, and it reared back. Blasted me one hit. I just exploded. And I said, I told you. Now I got to go back and get my stuff. I'm like, you fuck me. I told you that you can't fight no damn ladybug. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. We're not doing that. I knew it. Ladybug, the most docile creature in Grounded. And it's the most yoked beast. And it's just like, if you leave me alone, I leave you alone. Stupid ladybugs, man. Strong. I've never even got to a boss in Grounded. Anything stronger than a ladybug, I'm scared. I want to fight. They got the damn brood mother or whatever, that giant spider. Yeah, right. Brood mother. You're a brood mother. Matter of fact, I call it a rude mother. Coming at me like, oh, what time it is? All right, this woman be home pretty soon. About another 30, 40. Ah! What? You need underdraws? Don't come up in here if you ain't got no clothes. I don't know where your drawers is at. You're going to have to go and get... Underwear. That's what I said. Drawers. Underwear is drawers. You're good. Wait till mommy get home. You're fine. Mommy will get you some when she gets here. Other than that, then wear one of your old diapers. If you feel like you need something around your waist. I don't have time for this. Oh yeah. I kind of want to play what's it called? Kojima game? Walking Simulator Part 2. I didn't beat the first one. I probably should just go back and play that. Death Stranding too. Also, I want to play something just came out. Oh, Snake Eater. I remember playing that the first time it came out. What else? You see that game Hell Is Us? I heard that was kind of I downloaded the demo and then I never tried it. And I remember seeing some reviews and they were saying it was like an old school game because there's no mini map. They kind of tell you, like, if you get a mission, they be like, oh, we need to do this, but they don't tell you where to go or how to do it. You just got to go and figure it out. So it's supposed to be like kind of old school and I don't know if it's hard. It's probably really hard. And there's puzzles. Then I was looking at that game you was talking about, Chronos. Let's see here. What I was about to just look something up and I done totally forgot. Damn, Nightingale's on sale for 50% off. Space Engineer is on sale for $4.99. Marv had told me I should have got Space Engineers, but he ain't been playing no games lately. He been out working hard and shit and doing what he got to do. Props, you know. Yeah, I totally forgot. Oh, did everybody get over Schedule 1? I remember everybody was fucking hype mode on Schedule 1 for a while. Oh, that's what I was going to look at. Hell Is Us. Schedule 1 is co-op, too, it says. Drivers, fishing, and shrooms. Community vote. Cartel update. Oh, they only... version 0.4.0. They're not. Oh, well, of course they're not 1.0. It's early access. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm looking on Steam right now. Rust update. Maintenance. Man, oh man. I wish I would have stayed playing Rust. I got Rust when there was zombies in Rust. When I first got Rust, there was zombies. I started playing Rust. And then I made a few videos. And I don't know what the hell my problem was. I had a couple opportunities to come up in the community because when Rust was out, that's like when Shadowfrax and no, not Shadowfrax. Is it Shadowfrax? And what's his name? King of the Noobs. I forget his name. Miss what's up? Sir Winter. Like all them guys was coming up on Rust. And I was like right there with them. I'll start, but I didn't hang in and do shit. And they just blew up. And I was like, fuck, I should have stayed doing stuff. And then when King Gathalion and all them dudes was blowing up on Destiny, shit, bro, I wish I knew about. I didn't even know about streaming. I was me and the woman, and we had a crew, and we used to grind Destiny so hard, like literally. The woman, she would be on there when she woke up, do her stuff, whatever she had to do with the house, the baby. Then she turn on Destiny, grinding all day. All day. I get on there. It got to the point I told you she took over my PlayStation. I went and bought her own PlayStation. And then I was in the bedroom. She was in the living room. Grinding, man. All day. I'm talking morning to the night. We were grinding. Yeah, it was the good old days. Especially since she used to actually play video games. Now she just on them damn phone games. That damn old match game, Candy Crush type stuff. I haven't turned mine on in a long time either. Last person it was on, the girl was playing and she beat The Last of Us. And then she got to The Last of Us 2 and she's like, I don't like it. I don't want to play it. I hate it. So she wouldn't play The Last of Us 2. But she beat it. And then, but yeah, I haven't played it in forever. I've been thinking about it too. I was like, man, you know what? I need to just go in there and just start playing it because if I just start playing it again, I'll get used to it and be like, oh yeah, I remember why I bought this. I remember why I bought this damn machine. Why do I have this game? I don't even know where I got this game. It's only $4.99, but it says it's in your Steam library. It's called Ultimate Zombie Defense. I must have got a key code. I still once in every while get a key code in my email. I just put them in. It's kind of sad at the same time as nice because they send me codes. They be like, hey, Rompuz, I'm going to send you this game. And I be like, oh, nice. They go, because you're a streamer, you know. And I be like, oh, damn. That's kind of sad because I'm not anymore. You have the damn PlayStation subscribe. I don't have it anymore. I let mine lapse. You know what? That's probably why I don't play my PlayStation as much because I let my subscription lapse and then I stopped playing it. I bet you if I pay, because I paid for the most expensive one with the damn back catalog and the you know the PlayStation 2 and 1 games and all that shit. So I was like, I gotta play this motherfucker. That shit is like almost $200 or something, I think. And I said, I gotta play this. But then once I let that subscription go away, I start lapsing on playing. But that's too because you can't do online stuff without a subscription. So that's probably why. I was like, oh, I can't even play with people and stuff. Even though I do love single player games a lot. I like to get back into some The Witcher. I can't wait till they come out with a new game. Cheers. Yeah, I have the Hell Is Us demo still on. Says I played 7 minutes. Space Scum. There's a playtest I downloaded and I haven't played it yet. Descenders, new to my library. Descenders next. Do I own this or what is this? Descenders next is already in your library. I have no idea how I got that either. It says new to my library. That must have also been a key code. I imagine. I have no idea. Especially as new. What the heck is this? Midnight Walkers? Oh, it's a play test. What is this? Fight, scavenge, extract, and the Midnight Walkers, a hardcore FPS game with deadly bombs, dangerous players, valuable loot, craft weapons, armor, and exclusive trade items, and maintain your hideout. Escape Liberty's Grand Center mega complex and thrive or die and lose everything. God damn. Is the playtest over? Or can I still play? I don't know. I'll try that out later. Yeah, check that out. Cartel Tycoon. First time I tried Cartel Tycoon, it was super rough, but I was having fun with it. But I think now they got DLC in it. I think it's like 1.0 or something now, isn't it? Yes, it's not early access anymore. I should try. Wait a second. It's not first person. Oh no. Okay, I said it's just a cinematic. I like those kind of games. You know, there was a game in the VR. I need to find my controllers playing my VR. There's a game in the VR. I thought it was gonna be stupid. I got it with my subscription. Oh, no, I think I already claimed my games for this month. But anyway, um, I forget it's called Airport or something like that. And I said this is gonna be stupid. You go to this island and you gotta like build the island up and put like airports and stuff. And then I tried it and I was in that motherfucking thing for hours. It's it's peaceful and it's kind of fun. You gotta like you get neighborhoods. You gotta give them electricity and water. So you gotta build a power plant. Then they need entertainment. So you need to put some like parks, malls. You gotta put schools for education for the thing. There you got to put cell towers if you want them to have phone service, and then like if there's like a mountain in the way or something, the people on the other side won't be able to get cell towers, so you got to put a cell tower to connect it on the other. I don't know. It seemed dumb as hell, but it was very entertaining. I was up in that VR looking like a fool. Another game I was just looking at my library called So to Speak for learning Japanese. It's just kind of like a pictures. You go each scene's like a photo, and then you gotta match the words and learn what things are in Japanese. I bought it. I'm like, because I just buy Japanese stuff like that to learn Japanese. I thought I'm not probably gonna stick to this. Somehow that motherfucking game, you get sucked in. I don't know why. There's nothing even happening. You're literally just looking at things and clicking and trying to figure stuff out. It kept me occupied for a while. I was surprised. I got another one that's a damn roguelite where you got to fight people with Japanese words. I get killed so hard in that game. Damn old Icarus is on week 196. Cack rifle. Cack. Kind of rough right there. Want to see my cack? Icarus, yeah. I haven't touched it. I haven't played anything. Potion Craft. I got my kids stuck on that for a little while. I don't know why she forgot about it. She got sidetracked. She's over there. It's a simple game and it's kind of fun too. Making potions and then you gotta go grow mushrooms and all this stuff and buy secret stuff and then you make potions and people come in, they tell you their problem and then you gotta bargain with them and give them a potion and stuff. Oh yeah, the VR, yeah. Me neither. I haven't played anything. That's what I'm saying. I haven't been on nothing except for a little bit my Nintendo Switch 2 with Donkey Kong Bonanza because that's kind of fun, just busting up rocks and running around like a crazy ape. Star Rapture. Ow! Bit my lip almost. Oh, this is a damn. This a damn play test as well. Look like I need to delete some of this stuff. Who is it? What in the heck? You done changed your whole outfit. Why? I don't think that match. That's yours. You want to be a police officer? I didn't do nothing to it but put it on the wrapper and sit it there. There's nothing wrong with it. It ain't touch no dirt or nothing. The world looks mighty good to me because Tootsie Rolls are all I see. Whatever it is, I think I see. I like that damn Jungle Book remix song. I got my playlist. Yep. There's Tootsie Roll inside. You love it? It's nice, huh? I know it do. Babidi beep. Now I'm the king of the swingers hall. I'm the jungle VIP. But I've had to stop and I'm on top. And that's what's bothering me. I want to be a man cub and stroll right into town. I want the power of man's red flower. And I'm not messing around. Oh, shoo boo boo. I want to be like you. I want to walk like you, shoot, talk like you. I want to be human too. I'm a nigga. And learn to be like someone like you. Shabby dee bobby 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 dee bobby. Oh, man. Hey, it's Baloo the Bear. How'd that guy get in here? I love Jungle Book. Bagheera! 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 Ow! They took him. They ran off with the kid. Those mangy apes, I'm trying to tell you. King Louie. Oh, no. King Louie. You like King Louie? You don't like King Louie? King Louie's the truth. Unless you watch the live action, then he's a bunch of bullshit. All the hot take, all the live action Disney movies are bullshit. They shouldn't exist. None of them should exist, especially The Little Mermaid. Bloom and Rage. I don't know about that one. Oh, this is oh. No. This ain't the stop jumping on my couch, child. Because I said so. Do not. Why would I kill you? When did I slap you in the face? When? Last time when? Oh, Grandma was here and I slapped you in the face and she didn't say nothing? I slapped you in the face and then you just went, Grandma, Daddy hit me in the face. Really? You think that's a true story? That's what you did, huh? Just like that? And then, yeah, Grandma said what? And then Grandma said she was going to beat me? And did she beat me? And then she beat me. I don't remember it, but I guess it must have happened. Get bye. You don't say bye-bye to me like that. My daughter, what me baby asked when she said, me no. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. These kids, they got imagination. At least they got imagination, though. People be losing that when they get older. No to candy. What the heck? Hey, what are you doing? You said bye-bye. Go on. Yeah, these kids, man, they be funny. Who used to do that? Kids say the darndest things. Was that Bill Cosby? I can't remember who it was. They do be saying some stuff. Don't be spilling that candy now. Because I said so. You gonna make a mess. I'm the king of the swingers hall. I'm the jungle VIP. But I've had to stop, and I've reached the top, and that's what was bothering me. I'll have King Louie jack you up. Do you want King Louie to jack you up? King Louie jack you up. Because you making a mess. All right, then. We've come to an accord. Stop making a mess, then. Or else King Louis will rise from the ashes. Now, cheers. Hey, watch out. You over here trying to sneak candy. You almost caught an elbow in the eyeball. Here, I'm going to give you a little bit and you get out. Get. You had way too much candy. If Grandma saw you, you know she'd be mad. Goodbye. Go watch your show. Don't come back. I need to cut my nails. Oh, matter of fact, I found some clippers. Kids candy. Mmm. Ah! All right, now here we go. Back to getting blasted up. Cheers, mother bitcher. Cheers, mother bitcher. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Nah, bro, I didn't even come by. I thought he was supposed to get his shot. He was supposed to come by with his shots. Oh, bastard. Oldest bastard I know. Older than the oldest old man. Oh, I didn't see he was going to a football game. I was doing stuff, so I was in and out. Old bastard going to a football game. Oh, bastard. That's all right. Hmm. Oh no. I spaced out for a second. Anyways, back to it. Ah, buddy. Oh my God. What do you want? You were supposed to leave me alone, child. Give me but a fleeting moment to rest assured in my life. A peaceful rapture. Solitary solitude that simply saps my simple mind into subtle savagery. Sounds that signal superficial suggestions to a supplemental species. Surely someone could not simply stand there and stop me. Okay, I'm reloaded. Football. Alas, I have no chicken wings. No chicken wings by my side. I have no nachos. I have no dip. And I surely have no french fries. Football game on Friday night. A tragedy to be sure. But do your best. The time will test when death is at your door. I can't make up any more to that, so I'll just move on. God damn. Man, oh man, I got that sweet back tack for streaming and stuff, and I haven't been out to use it but one time. And when we did go out and I used it, we was at the waterfront. And I already know from in the past when I used to stream in Seattle, walk around, the closer you get to the water, the more finicky your signal get. There ain't no cell towers over the water. When you like on the bay, it gets my shit was going out and acting crazy, and when we sat down, we was right on the water, eating that crab, and then my thing went out. It just cut off. I didn't even realize the stream had ended, and then I was like, "Fuck it, it's probably just gonna be too much trouble," so I just didn't even turn it back on. And I'm like, "Damn, that backpack I got is pretty damn sweet though. A little bit heavy. I mean, not heavy. I think heavy in general. Like, it doesn't bother me to carry it, but it's not like super light. It's got a whole ass fucking battery. Fucking. I don't even know what you call those. It's got house plug outlets on it, and they have one. I gotta buy another one. I think it's $120 for the one that is TSA approved, because that one's like 3 times the power. You can't take it on a plane, period. You can't put it under the plane. You can't put it in the carry-on. You can't take it on the plane. So they have another one you can take on the plane, which has got plenty of juice. So I got to get that one if I want to take it with me when I go somewhere overseas or whatever. I like it. It's kind of funny looking because it got these poles, and you can pull the pole down, and I can stick it out and have like a selfie stick. I don't have to hold it, which is kind of nice. Kind of looks crazy though. You got this stick out in front of you, but I ain't tripping. If you stream and you can't have too much dignity. We out here. We out here. But get it though. I had me one of them cheap pecan pies. Who we kidding? I had 2 of them. You know, the little round ones. Got them last night. Damn, it was good. I had 3 because they only had 3 left. And they were on sale. It was like 2 for $3, I think. I said, well, just give me what you got left. They had 3, I took them. My mom came here and then she was talking about wanting something. She had already ate watermelon and some damn meat and food. She talking about wanting something. I said, you want pecan pie? She was like, yeah. I gave her, she tore it up. I love pecan pie. My mom be talking about pecan pie is delicious if only they didn't put the pecans on it. I'm like, that's just a caramel pie. What do you mean? It's literally just corn syrup, sugar, and vanilla. I've made a pecan pie a few times. It's a bunch of corn syrup, bunch of sugar, some vanilla. Do you put eggs in it? I can't remember. You might put eggs. But yeah, it's just like a caramel pie. She goes, oh, that would be so good. Maybe that when I make one this Thanksgiving, maybe I'll just make her one that's just fucking pie. Boy, I tell you what, man. I made a banana pudding. This special recipe. Damn, do I even remember how to do it? There was a lot of shit in that shit. It was too rich for me. I only ate a little bit. My mom fucked that banana pudding up. I remember I was like, God, this is like one little bit of scoop is enough for me. One damn castle cookie. She tore it up. I forget the recipe. I'm gonna have to look it up. I probably won't be able to figure it out. I should make one of those. Oh, and then I seen that damn Great Depression recipe about that Kool-Aid pie. That one's easy to make. Oh man. My mom's a sweet hound. She loved that one too. She was like, oh my God, it's so good. I can't have that around me. I think the only thing in Kool-Aid pie is, damn, I think it was so simple. It's nothing. You get you like a graham cracker crust pie tin. You get you a tub of Cool Whip, a can of sweetened condensed milk, so a pack of Kool-Aid. You get you a can of them damn mandarin oranges. Chill out! Chill out! Chill out! Chill out! I'm busy. And then you just mix the Kool-Aid into the sweetened. Get out of here! Don't touch. That's mine. You don't need no more candy. You're not getting that. No. And then you fold that into the. I said no more candy. You've had enough today. That's enough candy. After dinner. And then you fold that into the Cool Whip. And then you pour that into the pie crust. And then you put it in the refrigerator and let it set up. And it'll turn. No, listen, little child. You bite. Ah, you biting my finger? Weirdo. Stop. Mommy's almost home. When mommy gets here, you can ask her. See? She's almost said she's going to come in the door. Go make sure the door is unlocked. Wait, do you put cream cheese in it? I can't remember. You might put cream cheese with the sweetened condensed milk. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. I don't think you do. It's just the Cool Whip and the sweetened condensed milk and the Kool-Aid. I'm pretty sure. And then it firms up. When you put it in the refrigerator, it firms up. And then I know. And then at the bottom of that damn thing. No, I said no. And then the bottom of that pie crust. You got to get out then. Get out. Get out. You got to get out. Hey, you hungry? You don't want to eat nothing? You had enough candy. Here, want a drink of my drink? Here, drink it, come here. Yeah, you better run away. If you come over here, I'm going to pour this in your lip. I'm going to pour it in your lip like some chaw. Like some dip, like some tobacco. Come on over here. I'm going to put it in your lip. Well, then you better stop crying then. You want me to put this in your lip? Want me to put this in your lip? You want me to put this in your lip? Stop that. You fake too much. High five. Knuckle bump. Stop that. I'm gonna get up in your neck. Come here, open up your neck. And then open your armpit too. Oh, you're gonna run away, huh? That don't work on me. I don't know why you try that. You know I don't care. Greetings from Japan. Ohayo gozaimasu. Just stay away. Go back. It's just a friggin' fruit fly. Ohio.
Where did it come from? Where did that fly come from?
You're not Japanese. Are you? Sirocco, are you Japanese? Hey, are you Japanese? Leave me alone. Weirdo. Saya. Saya. Where's the Chiropteran? What are you doing in Japan, Sirocco? What's out in West is big and best. Deep down in Texas. Oh, the stars are bright, big and bright. The stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas. Oh, I see you have not mastered the technique of no hangoverness. You are weak. You need to build your chi and so. What? Is the door not unlocked? I told you to unlock it. Just a second. Of course not. I'm on my stream. Goodbye. Damn, feels good out there. It's warm in my room. Come in. Yeah, that's right. Take a shot of that. Lick the hair of the dog last dog that bit you. Six tall zeros. I drink 12 tall zeros. And I'm still standing. Tall zero. Hey, what part of Japan are you in, man? I'm going to Osaka. Because I want to Osaka the air. Watashi wa Rompuz desu. Douzo yoroshiku. Nihongo ga sukushi wakarimasu. Joju ja maru desu. いいお天気ですね。東京。あ。いえ。シンドル。That's what's up. I'm going next year. Meet you there, bad boy. Just stay till I get there. I'll be there around January or February. I heard girls give men presents on on Valentine's Day. So I'm gonna go in January and stay all the way till February so I can get some. I'm gonna have to try and manipulate some woman to like me so I can get a present. Then I'm gonna come home.
What the hell?
What? What the problem is? Just gonna. Ah! What's wrong with you? What is that?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Sick bastard. Ah! You've had too much candy today. Here. Don't ask me one more candy and I'm gonna bop your lip. I don't know how Shay said hi.
Hey, Shay Shay.
The Japanese ladies are fire. I seen a thing on YouTube and the guy said Japan is a passport bro destination. He just said you're just playing on hard mode. And I said, damn, that's crazy. Who wants to go to hard mode if you're trying to be a passport bro? Hey, let me go where it's like 4 times as much work. That's crazy. I gotta go to the oh shit, where is the cup noodle factory? I don't know what part of Japan that's at because I want to go there. I want to get the cup noodle. Damn. I saw today they got an ice cream sandwich that looks like a hamburger with cheese and everything. I want one of those. I don't know how I'm going to get one home, but I'll eat one while I'm there. I'm going to buy the nasty draws out the vending machine, the used panties. I'm going to bring those to the homies. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's true. You gotta work for it. Yeah, hey, fuck that shit. I wouldn't go out there if I was trying to talk to some ladies. Heck that. I don't got time for that. Let me go to Vietnam or something and shit. If I want to talk to ladies. Let me go to Croatia. Is Croatia all bombed out and shit? I don't know. I just said that out there. I just out there in blue. Let me go to Siberia. I remember when I was younger, I watched this documentary and they were talking about in Siberia, there's this town. And they said that men over there was basically like Pokemon. There wasn't enough men for the women out there. And I was like, huh? Yeah, the men, because they said because of alcoholism and war, there was hardly no men. And their money was so low. This lady was a freaking doctor. And she lived in a house with her like 8 brothers and sisters, and she had to sleep in a bunk bed with all of them. And she was a doctor. And they went out in the city, and it was just all fine ladies. There's like hardly no men, period. Like the women's like, I would like to get a husband, but there's none to get. And I was like, bro, I must have been a young strapping lad. I probably wasn't even 18 yet. And I was like, I'm going, that's where I'm headed. I watched that documentary. I was like, why wouldn't everybody just go there? I was like, we should be packing our bags right now. Bro, I show up in town with $100. I'm a damn celebrity. There's no men there. It's always been there, I'm pretty sure, but it doesn't usually do shit. And I don't know how it fucking, let me look. Let me go on my thing. I don't know if you can mess with it. I think you can change the settings. Oh, shit! Nah, bro. 14 months. Nah, bro, ain't even here. Heck you, nah, bro. Thanks, nah, bro. Oh, I am. Am I in? Oh, I am in the creators mode. Hold on, let me go. Community. Is it community? No. Roles? No. Maybe I'm tripping. I thought I did see it before. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it is. AI moderation. Yeah, it's been here. Sexual content, unfiltered, hate speech, maximum. It's already set that way. Violence, unfiltered. Bullying, unfiltered. Drugs, unfiltered. Weapons, unfiltered. Gibberish, not on. Spam, not on. Why is bullying, violence, and sexual content, like for me, hate speech is bullshit? I would turn this off. I don't believe in hate speech. I don't think that's a thing. I think that's some bullshit, pansy ass, wimp ass motherfuckers invented that shit. Hate speech. Wimp ass motherfuckers. What kind of speech is hate speech? That's dumb. Only reason I didn't turn it down to nothing is because I don't know what their freaking policy is, and I don't want to fucking get in trouble for some shit that I'm not trying to, I have bad luck. Yeah. Oh, what's up? Nah, bruh. I mean, is that, hi, nah, bruh. When did you get here? Oh man, good looking, Navra. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the hate speech. Nah. If it's already set automatically on its own to maximum, I don't want to fuck with it. I don't know. I don't know if that's. I might in the future, but if you got it set up like that automatically, you know what kind of people is programming the shit, and I don't wanna raise their ire because their wrath is swift, if you know what I mean. Emotion, but it ain't a speech. Hate speech. I don't know. What would I consider hate speech? To me, if you have hate speech, it would be like, I hate spaghetti. Well, because you explicitly said, I hate spaghetti. So that's hate speech, I guess. That would be the closest thing I can see to being hate speech. Otherwise, the only other hate speech I would be that I would consider to be hate speech would be people who have that drink haterade. If they go, this motherfucker think he cool because he got the new Jordans and shit, man. Them shits ain't that good, man. Ain't nobody even want them Jordans, you know. Then that's hate speech, okay? That's haterade, you know. But anything else, nah, bro. There ain't no damn hate speech. And even my example, that's like urban vernacular or some slang or some shit. It's not like really hate speech. It's just cultural hate speech. You know, like fuck that dog, man. What the? I get to stomping in my Air Force Ones. No. It's hate speech if your homeboy just got Jordans and you wanted the Jordans and then you go Air Force Ones all day, Jordans are weak, then it's hate speech. That's haterade. That's haterade. That's in my opinion. I don't even care. I think people are too soft. But you know that's been my stance forever, bro. You could talk, you know. My only thing is don't be annoying. If you want to fucking blast somebody, blast them and move on. But these people that just won't let shit go and stuff, that shit is just... I can't fucking get down with you on that. It's just like, what are you doing? Like, really, what are you doing? You know? I don't know. That woman done left out of here. I didn't ask her nothing. Nah, bro, how was your day, man? Hey, yo, nah, bro, you still here? What was you doing, man? How was everything? Been out there eating them crawdads, huh? Nah, bro, I got access to 1,000 crawdads and he ain't ate one. He over there putting them in his damn thing, petting them and stuff, talking to them, giving them names and shit. Them motherfuckers would have been in my pot. I'd have been out there all day. Out here, you don't even need a fishing license to get crawdads. And I think they said you could take something like, damn, what is it? It's something crazy. 50 pounds or 100 pounds? Maybe it's 25 pounds a day or something per person. Hello? Don't even come in here. I already told you. Don't ask me for no more candy. I'll bust you up. I'll jack you right up. Put it over here. I be ate them bad boys. Crawdads. Be down there, get me some of that Cajun seasoning. I would. I'd be done season them bad boys up. Put them in the pot. They'd have been ate up. Crawdads. My kids love crawdaddies. If I live next to a pond or a lake or a river or a stream or something where we could just go get them, I have a crawdad trap too. I'd be like, take that trap, throw it off in the water. Y'all get your dinner for tonight. They be eating crawdads every day. They be tearing them joints up. Crawdaddies. And you know what? Louisiana crawdads is supposed to be one of the most famous ones. We have a different species of crawdad in Washington. I forget what they're called. But they're actually much larger than the Louisiana ones. And also, their meat is sweeter. But nobody harvests commercially, I don't believe. And they're crawdads. I guess there's millions of them. They're like, you can eat as many as you want. Like, people don't really out here, that's not really a culture out here. So they like, if you want it, go eat them. They're out there, them damn mud bugs. Yeah, what? Yeah, I know. You don't need to tell me about it. Of course, when you eat it, it goes small. It's going to disappear, too. I got a crawdad trap. I got a couple of crab traps. Damn, I didn't even go crabbing. We can go crawdaddying, though, but I don't know where. Well, it says go to Lake Washington. Every time I look up the best crawdad spot, it says Lake Washington. And then I Google on it, and it says, when you Google the wildlife and fishing, it said there are crayfish in all bodies of water in Washington, all lakes and rivers and ponds and shit. And I'm like, what the? I went and threw my crawdad trap in the damn, what is that river called? I forget what it's called. I didn't get a damn one crawdad. I saw a dead crawdad. One. So I was like, okay, there are crawdads. But I don't think I think it tell you there's crawdads in all the waters. But the population of the crawdads, the density, it depends on where you go. Because some places, they there, but there ain't that many of them. And you ain't about to get no damn crawdads, you feel me? So I'm like, God damn, boy. But it said go to Lake Washington is the best spot. I told you I got a crawdad trap. Ain't enough crawdads for me to use a net. You out there in the outback in the country and shit. I saw where you live. I don't have nothing like that out here. I gotta go way out to get some shit like what you got going on. I grew up, like I told you, I done mentioned a couple times in Yakka Crack. Out there, I could just go to a canal or a river or the lake, and there's crawdads. Motherfucker, as you go to the canal, you could see them. There's millions of them just run around. We didn't even use, when I was a kid, and I'd go with the cousins and shit, and they wanted to get crawdads. They brought a bucket, and they just would go in the canal and just pick them up. They didn't use a chicken wing or none of that shit. You could just see them, and they just grab them and throw them in the bucket. I remember they be getting fucking pinched and shit, laughing and shit. They were older. I was like about 7 or 8, and they was like 15, 16. And they was just acting a fool. They was over there just grabbing them, throwing them in the bucket, and I don't think it didn't get full up, but it was about like a quarter of a bucket. Maybe half sometime. That's probably stretching. It was probably about, maybe half a bucket. Bring them jokers home. Matter of fact, I don't even remember eating the crawdads when they got them. I just remember we went and got them. But, yeah, we don't got nothing like that. Yeah, I got to go way out. I'm in the damn metropolis and shit. There ain't shit out here. We got all these lakes. I remember during COVID, they put a thing out, and they were like, a reminder to the residents, there are over 300 parks in Seattle. And I was like, there's 300 goddamn parks? I didn't know that shit. I don't see all them damn parks. But anyway, and but there's all kind of parks and lakes and ponds and rivers, but bro, it's too many people. They out there. That shit ain't like you going on your kayak. I go somewhere on the kayak, it's gonna be fucking city around me, or there's gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers around. It ain't like that, bro. Oh man, I love the city though. I don't like country. I don't like being out in the woods too much. I remember when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, and I'd come back from I told this before. My homies used to live in. I moved from Tacoma to Seattle, way north past Seattle, and in North Seattle, and I remember coming home early in the morning, 2, 3, 4 a.m. driving. The whole freeway was mine. It's pitch black outside. And I remember I started seeing Seattle in the distance downtown. And it would be growing closer and shit. And I'd be like, oh. I always thought it looked glorious. All the lights, the skyscrapers and shit. And then you drive under the bridge, the tunnel. Whoa. You're just driving through the city. And then you'd see it shrinking in the distance and shit once you got past it and shit. I used to love that shit. I like the city. Can't get you no good food out at the lake in the city, though. I'll tell you that, though. They do have fish and shit out in the river, but man, shit, they don't be biting. They stock the ponds and shit out here, all the lakes and shit. The city fucking, I don't know if anybody remembers, way back when me and the woman would go to, we were trying to fish and we went to Green Lake and they fucking stocked that. They put fish in there a couple times a year. And we didn't catch a goddamn thing. But then I learned too, I think they said when they first put them in there, they feed them. So that people can't just catch them all, because if they're all ravenous and hungry, you just gonna throw your pole in and grab one, right? So I guess they fucking put a bunch of food and shit in there for them at first. So you gotta go like, I don't remember. Bug it though. Fuck them fish. I don't even know what I'd do if I caught a fish now. Shit would be all fucking wriggling around and shit. I'd probably be like, ah, it's crazy. That's why I was telling the woman we were at the park and shit. And I went in the back of the park, and it was all wooded area, and there was fucking sounds moving and shit. I was like, damn, I've been in the house too long. I ain't experienced this kind of shit since I was a kid and shit. I was like, this is weird to me now. Oh, like back in the day, used to be grabbing snakes and shit and fish out the pond and picking up lizards and fucking salamanders and shit. And now I go in that damn woods and I'm like, what is going on, bro? I was like, what is happening? Ah, this is crazy. There's too much going on. Picking up worms and beetles and shit. Now I'm like, this is creepy. Oh, shit. Been too long. That woman didn't even say hi, did she, when I said Shay says hi? She fucking probably didn't even hear me. She's so retarded. Yes? What do you want? You know I don't like no police. Why are you, if you're a police, you gotta get out. I'm a cab. I don't like no police. If this was 1980, 1970, oh shit, hold on now. When was Serpico? 1970? Mm-mm. Definitely not 1970. Them cops was pieces of shit.
No, they're not.
They were too. You ever seen Serpico? Robert De Niro went undercover. I mean, he wasn't undercover. He was a police officer, and the cops was being taking bribes and killing people, and he wouldn't take his bribe money, and they set him up and tried to kill him, and he didn't die. He made it out of there because he had good intuition. And then he kept on staying in the police department. They told him to quit, and he wouldn't do it. And then he was responsible at the end for the most majorest bust of police officer crime in the history of the United States. He took down multiple police departments in New York City in 1970. They had to get rid of everybody. Everybody went to prison because the damn cops was so corrupt. It was crazy. You got to watch that movie. It's beautiful and it's a true story. It's a true story. You need to watch Serpico. I don't like no goddamn cops. I don't think if you want to be a police officer, you're a good person. I think that you're evil underneath because they're evil. Because this ain't back in the day when the police used to be like, hey, don't do that. That's rude. You're very bad. You don't hit your old dad. Back in the day, the police, they used to throw themselves in front of the bullets to save the civilians. Now the police chiefs tell them the most important thing is your safety and you come home. Don't worry about nobody else. And they kill the fuck out of everybody. The policy's different. Remember back in the day, what was the most professions that people wanted to be? Yeah, what do you want to be when you grow up, little boy? Doctor, fireman, police officer. Not anymore. They're not respected. They're pieces of shit. Even doctors. They don't, nobody talks shit about a fireman, though. When you ever hear somebody talk shit about a fireman? Nobody. But firemen are largely relegated to menial tasks now because of fire safety standards and sprinklers and all this shit. They don't have to. Used to be fires like every week, multiple, and firemen had to do work. Now it's not, it happens, but it's way rarer. So they don't do much. But fireman's kind of a nice job. How when you're a fireman, how long do you work? I think you do 3 or 4 days. No. I'm wrong. I think you stay there for like, how is it? You stay for like a month or a couple months and then you get like a month off or some shit like that? Yeah, it's something like you get like a month or a couple months off. You stay on basically 24 hours a day for like a month and then you get like 2 months off. That's a good job and you get paid the whole time. And you don't got to worry about going in no burning building for the most part anymore. Fireman's a good job nowadays. Hey, sit up straight? You sit up straight. It doesn't matter if you're sitting. I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure it's something more than that. But that's good too. That's good too if that's how it is. That's shit, and you don't gotta worry about running and burning buildings for you. I mean, you do because if something does happen, you do. But for the most part, you don't really gotta worry about it. Nah, bro, go be a fireman. You need to go be a fireman. You do good at that. Just tell them you want to man the hose. Oh, you know what would be cool, nah, bro, if you were a fireman? Be the guy that drives the back of the truck. You know how there's a guy driving the front and then there's a guy driving the back? Damn, wouldn't that be cool? and that fire truck hit that corner, and you be like, ski, ghost ride the whip. Shit, oh man, come on now, bro, get that. And buy you a Dalmatian like back in the day. Get you a Dalmatian. Have him riding with you. Put a little fireman hat on him and shit. God damn, I tell you what. But yeah, stop jumping on my couch. Now. Yeah, but F the police. Do we need the police? Yes, we do. Do I like the police? No. Do we need the dentist? Yes. How many people like the dentist? You like the dentist? Ain't nobody likes the dentist. People always talk about, you talk mess about the police, but when you get your head busted in, who you gonna call? The motherfucking police. That's their job. What the fuck? Of course I'm gonna call the police. I don't have to like the police to know that I need their ass. I don't like them at all. Of course we need they motherfucker. I don't like the dentist. You think I want to go hang around the dentist? Have them drilling my mouth up, needle shotting me and shit? Stop being a goddamn idiot. Ain't nobody like the goddamn dentist. I don't care how nice your dentist is. You go to the dentist and they work on that mouth, you be like, thank you, you're a nice person. I hope I don't see you again. That's what you be saying. You be like, I hope I don't see you again. I appreciate you though. Thank you. I love you, but I don't want to see you ever again, motherfucker. Nobody like goddamn dentist. I don't like goddamn police.
That was a bad word.
Stop it. Get out of here now. I'm busy. Go talk to mommy. Shit, all that light up, please. I told my cousin. He said he was thinking about becoming a police officer. I said, I disown you. I said, if you become a police officer, don't even come around me again. Unless you get me out of some parking tickets or some shit. Get me out of jail. But I don't give a fuck. Huh? Yeah, I gotta pick up everything. I'm gonna work on this room. Your grandpa's gonna be in here pretty soon. Cause I gotta give him a room. Mommy wants to just throw him on the couch. Cause she said he'll be fine on the couch. Should I just put him on the couch and keep my man cave?
Yeah.
Really? He's old. You don't think I should give him this room so he can have his own personal space?
No.
Damn, you're ruthless.
I always close it.
Are you gonna come in here when your grandpa's in here? You gonna come say hi? No? You don't want to talk to him? Why not? Ah, look, you're breaking stuff. Don't do that.
What's that for?
What is what for? That's for a gun it shoots. These are bullets. This is called a magazine.
How you work that?
See these? These are home defense hollow point rounds.
How you do it?
I don't have the gun in here. I'll show you later. This one right here, this is a 40 caliber hollow point.
Daddy, maybe we get the things in there.
Huh?
I want to get the things in there.
These are called bullets.
Daddy, what's that for?
Huh?
What's that for?
Killing people. Stop, I told you. There's cord wrapped around that. You're messing it up. You're gonna break something. There, leave it alone. Go see what mommy's doing. I smell something. Is that chili?
No.
Yeah, I know. Mommy wouldn't be cooking chili. I'd be shocked if she cooked chili. That would be insane. Smells like it, though. Smells like Wendy's chili. Yeah?
Daddy, what's this like a battle and
Well, listen, friend. Isn't your mom home? Ask her anything you need.
I want this all
Go. Ah!
Why? I don't.
You don't want it? Here, now leave me alone. Goodbye. Taking up all my power in my body. Hard for me to power, you know. Making that damn ramen snack. Anybody else eat the dry ramen when they was a kid? You know, if you go to the Asian market, they actually have bags in the potato chip aisle, and it's just dry ramen seasoned. You can make it yourself. Obviously, I just did. It don't. You either pay $3 for theirs, or you can pay the 89 cents or 50 cents or whatever for a pack of ramen and season it up yourself. Nobody? Shit, I was broke when I was a kid, motherfucking ass. When I wanted to go play with some friends and shit, I grabbed a pack of ramen and shit, sprinkle a little seasoning on the corner, I munch that shit like a candy bar. I didn't even I didn't even know that was like a regular Asian snack. Probably motherfuckers was doing that shit over there so long that somebody said I'll just put it in a bag. Already seasoned. You know what I'm saying? I definitely did. I remember when I was poor and the homies used to I remember I seen the homie eat a ketchup sandwich. And I said, God damn. And I said, okay, ketchup sandwich. Seen another homie eat a mayonnaise sandwich. I said, oh, damn. And I seen a bunch of people eat ketchup and mayonnaise sandwiches for years. One day I seen a broski come in and this motherfucker ate a mustard sandwich. And I said, we really falling on hard times if we got to the mustard and shit. Because you know you get that bottle of mustard, that shit don't never go bad. And it's sitting in the refrigerator for about 2-3 decades. So when you get hungry enough, you like, well, there's mustard. I said, boy, we falling on hard times. When I saw him, he said, man, mustard sandwich. God dang. You guys too affluent. You ain't never seen no one eat dry ramen or a mustard or ketchup or a mayonnaise sandwich. God damn. I used to have a homegirl and shit. She couldn't afford toilet paper. Well, she could, but she wouldn't buy toilet paper. Let's say it like that. Because her ass would go to the, did the damn thing? I feel like the damn thing did something. What is that? Oh, okay, never mind. She go to the damn, well, I get, she go to the Jack in the Box, right? And a Jack in the Box back in the day was 99 cents for a jumbo jack, right? She go in there, buy a jumbo jack, Get about 2, 3 handfuls of ketchup and shit. And then get about like this much of napkins and put it in the bag, 99¢. And that was her toilet paper. When she start running low, she go get a jumbo jack. You guys ain't never seen hard times. Living all affluent and shit. Eating Whoppers and stuff. McDonald's fries. Meanwhile, we down here in the trenches wiping our booty with jumbo jack paper. Damn. You feel me? Like that? You feel me like that? Like that? Mm-mm-mm. Is my thing messed up? Why is my chat over here all behind? Go ahead, I'm gonna fix it. I didn't even see those things before. Oh, the chat on the screen is way behind, huh? What's wrong with that? I don't know what's wrong with that. See, man, this thing messed up. I don't know. I ain't did it. Anyway. Struggle meals. Bologna sandwich. Anybody? Fried bologna sandwich. You take that slit in it so it turns into a Pac-Man so it don't, bubble up. Yeah. What you want? What you want? I told you talk to your mom. Your mom's home. That's your friend now. She does want you. She has no choice. Go on over there. Yeah, damn it. Can't get no peace. Can't chill at all. Every day, yeah, yeah. Don't make no damn sense, you feel me? All the trials and tribulations is off of this now. It's just a regular candy now. I can't abide by that. We're going to have to start over with a new one. Ah! Shark Tank! Shark Tank! Damn. Clip my nails. I got this right here. Oh, it's gonna be a long weekend, ain't it? Gotta take some stuff to the storage. Gotta move that room out. Ah. Ah! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nice. Ah, off to his head too. Cool Hand Luke. I used to know this guy named Lucas We used to call him Big Head Lucas. Big Head Lucas. He looked weird as fuck. He looked all fucked up like, I don't know if you seen MTV, The Head, but he looked like that. And he was weird. I used to know this Hawaiian girl, and we used to call her Fruitopa. If you're not from back in the day, you wouldn't know what Fruitopa is, but it was a drink. I don't know. I used to just randomly give people nicknames and shit. And they always stick, too. I had one homeboy, I gave him a nickname, and he liked it, but then people ruined it because I used to call him the Dread Pirate Roberts. I didn't call him Dread Pirate Roberts like that, but we just call him, I'd call him Pirate. And one day somebody called him a butt pirate, and then he didn't want to be pirate no more. Before that, I think his name was just Robert. And before that, he thought it was cool as fuck. Everybody was vibing with it. And one dude called him butt pirate. And then he was like, I don't want to be pirate no more. I was like, this is weird. What? God damn it! What do you want? Didn't I tell you talk to your mom? What do you? I love you too. What do you want? Nope. I told you don't talk to me about no candy no more. Get out of here. Hit the road. Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
And my finger?
I don't care about your finger. Come on, man. Anyway, Fruitopa was this Hawaiian girl. Big back Hawaiian girl, too. She wasn't Samoan. She was Hawaiian. She was a big back. And she was easy peasy cover girl. She wasn't shameful on it either. She didn't care. She was like, having fun, what's up? Want to smash, right? She over there smashing on Lucas. And she was goofy as hell. And I remember she'd be coming over and she'd be like telling people. She said his jangle was all purple veins and stuff, and there was green spots and shit. She'd be saying that shit to people all the time, laughing all hard, and I was like, that is diabolical. I'm like, that is hideous. And I was thinking, at what point is it funny to you that somebody has purple and green spots all over their junk, but you still happily mash on them and then make fun of them to everybody? But you mash on them more than once, and every time you get reminded of the purple and green spots, you come out telling everybody about it. Just like this is how I was back then too. I was like, I think that's terrible. I've never seen that before. But she described it in such vivid detail. And we were like, we don't want to know. Why are you telling us? I think I talked about her once before. I remember I was driving around in town. I knew her when I was real young. And I was driving around in town. I was a little older. And I seen her. And I was like, oh, shit, Fruitopa. And she was like, oh, shit, Lee, what's up? I'm like, what's up? I was like, where you going? You want to ride? Come on. She's like, yeah. Jumped in, tell me about her life and stuff. And she's like, oh, yeah, I'm a lesbian now. She's like, I gave up on dudes. Shit, I like it way better. It's nice and shit. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was thinking, as much as you was just trying to snatch every dude you saw, she was a damn predator. I'm telling you. She was attacking motherfuckers. Like, hey, let me get you. And they like, oh, shit. Motherfuckers was reluctant, but like, all right, shit. You know, especially you, a young man, because we was teenagers. You, young man, somebody trying to throw it on you for free, you was like. And then suddenly she was a lesbian. She was her same goofy self, high energy. She was still big. She wasn't huge, giant, fat, but she was not nowhere, not close to any kind of skinny. She was healthy. You know, she didn't have like a gut hanging, but she was healthy. She was big. And that's my story. That's it. That's all there is to that story. I dropped her off. We didn't exchange numbers or nothing. I don't think we even think. Well, we didn't have cell phones back then. We didn't have nothing. It was just kind of like, hey, man, I'll see you. Especially because you see people. All right, thanks, man. Maybe she had a gap in her tooth. I wonder how she's doing. I don't know her last name. I know her first name. I'll never be able to find her again. I wonder. I regret having all female friends as I grew up. I didn't vibe with the guys. Only reason I regret it, because we was like cool. All my friends was cool as hell, but I didn't think about it as you got older and dynamics changed and shit, and how it'd be harder to keep up with people. Obviously, people get boyfriends. They don't want you being around your best guy friend and shit like that. Also, you get married or something, your last name change most of the time. I be thinking about my homegirls and shit, and I'll be like, damn. Like one of my best homegirls, she married this younger guy, and he was like, he went crazy when she talked to me. She kept trying to sneak and talk to me on the low. It got to the point where she'd be like messaging me, and then suddenly it'd be like, don't you ever message me again, all this shit. And I'd be like, what the fuck? Then she'd call me or message me later talking about, I'm sorry, he caught me, we was at dinner, and I had to say that. I was like, I can't do this with you. I cannot do this with you. I'm just your friend. You ain't a sneaky link or nothing. We're just homies. Well, I mean, we did mess around back in the day when we was younger, but we was just cool at that point. You know, I'm like, I can't do that. I just know her first name. Her first name is Marissa. That's it. Ain't nothing else I can do with that. I don't know. I never knew her last name at all. It's probably something crazy, though, because she was Hawaiian. I got another homegirl that used to be my good friend. I always talk about this. What? Go talk to mommy.
I don't want to go. Maybe later.
Okay, well, tell mommy, please. I had another good friend. She was fine, and she was black and Korean. And her name was motherfucking ass LaToya Jackson. How you gonna find her? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to say that. I got a hole right here. How you gonna find her? LaToya Jackson. Come on. It's gonna be a sea of Michael Jackson's sister. Can't find her. My best female friend's name was Crystal Pryor. She moved to Oregon or something. I used to miss her for a long time. We were tight. I used to go every day after school. I'd go to her house. Maybe that's why I love sandwiches so much. I swear, I'd go in her house. I'd sit down. She'd be all happy to see me. And then she'd ask me, "Are you hungry? Do you want a sandwich?" And I'd be like, "Yeah." And I told this story before, and she'd always ask me, "Do you want white or wheat?" And I'd always say both, and she'd always giggle about it. And she'd make me a one side white, one side wheat, and bring me a sandwich and shit. And we used to just vibe. We never even watched TV or nothing. We just enjoyed each other's company and hung out. And then when we stopped talking and shit, we'd go in the room and shit. And she'd lay on the bed, and she'd lay like normal on the bed, and I'd lay crossways like that. And we'd just be in there. There was no cell phones or nothing. We'd just be like in there just chilling, like whatever. And her dad would come home, knock on the door and peek in because the door was cracked. And he'd be like, "Hey, Lee, what's up?" And I'd be like, "Hey." And he loved me. I was the only one allowed at her house. No one was else. He's like, "You could not have nobody here when I'm not home." But he never said anything about me being there. I got her first job. I got my first job at the county fair. I got her a job there with me. But I had so many memories. I loved her. We were so fucking tight. And then one day, they moved and shit. And we didn't have cell phones like that, emails. Fuck, I might not even had a house phone sometimes. So I used to think about her all the time. And then I talked to somebody and it was like, "Oh, she met some guy. She lives in Oregon now, blah, blah." And I was like, damn. You ever think about if anybody ever thinks about you? Sometimes I do. If I'm thinking about somebody, I'm like, I wonder if they ever think about me. Probably not. But maybe they do. But damn, we had so many adventures and shit together, just chilling. But that was just my best female friend. Because I'm my best homeboy, you know, I still know him. But she was my best female friend. Like, we just was vibing. I bet you she probably did is why I love sandwiches so much. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I loved sandwiches that much before that. Now I think about it, I don't know. Sandwich is my favorite food. You can make anything into a sandwich. Steak sandwich, pork chop. I've had ramen sandwich. You could have potato chip sandwich. Everything can be a sandwich. It's the best. Sandwich trumps all food. You could have lasagna sandwich, pot pie sandwich. How can sandwich not be the ultimate food? Sandwich is the ultimate food. Everything can be a sandwich. Cold sandwich, hot sandwich. Everything. Sandwich is greater than all of your favorite food. You could put corn on a sandwich. Anything. Anything could go on a sandwich. Anything could be a sandwich. The Earl of Sandwich decrees it so. Never thought about that till just now. Maybe she did influence me to love sandwiches so much. I don't know. Foot sandwich? Yeah, you could. I mean, if you want to eat feet, I'll put some chicken feet on a sandwich. Nah, bro, I'll slap that foot on there and just nibble the bread away. That tongue working. Mmm. Slathering that mayonnaise in between the big toe. Oh, yeah. That is kind of a kinky sandwich. Just saying. Anything can be a sandwich. Just saying. Just saying. I don't like foot sandwiches. No, not me. I like delicious sandwiches. Potato chip sandwich. Told you about the guys that was eating the mayonnaise sandwich. I'd at least lick a foot. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Lick that foot. Man. You know, it's kind of weird. Well, Her dad let her come up. When I moved from Tacoma way past Seattle, Northgate, her dad would let her come spend the night with me, even though we were teenagers. There was no funny business. But what's kind of weird, I remember when I was a teenager, I had a girlfriend. She was so mean. She was a model. Like, she actually worked as a model. She was so skinny. She didn't have no boobs. She was so tiny. She was kind of tall. I think she was like 5'8" or 5'9". Oh my gosh. Yes, hello, mother. ¿Cómo estás, Colas? I don't know. I smell something in there that they eating, but I don't know what's going on. Might be nothing. Huh? Mm. Yes, I do. You ain't coming up? All right, man. Amara or Diara. Amara! Diara! Oh, man, it's going to be a bunch of work. Hold on. All right, she's coming. I've been asleep out there. Uh-huh. Bye. Anyways, what was I talking about? Is our uh oh, the skinny chick, the model girl that I used to date. What? No, you cannot. Go talk to mommy. Stop talking to me. I told you guys. Stop crying. Anyways, she was so mean. But anyway, she was nice to me, but she was just quick to temper. And I remember I went to her house and she showed me her model book. It took all the strength in my body not to freaking like bust up laughing in tears. It was just because she was so skinny. And then like she was doing like all these bold poses and stuff. And I was like, oh my God. Her hair was all done. And I remember I had to hold my whole body inside my soul when she was showing me her portfolio. But anyway, that's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about how I lived in Tacoma at the time, and I grew up in Yakima. It's 300 miles away. And I went there for the summer to stay with my grandmother. And she asked her parents if she could come stay with me in Yakima for the summer. And I remember she asked them, and they talked to my mom, and they let her go. And I'm thinking, in what universe would I let one of my daughters go with a boy 300 miles away to their grandma's house for the summer? I can't believe that happened. I cannot believe that's insane to me, thinking about it. I can't believe they was just like, yeah. And matter of fact, I don't think I even ever met her parents. Like, I even went to her house. And I remember we went into the house, and I was like, oh, this is kind of a weird house. It was the first time I ever been in a house that was like, when you walk in the doorway, there was like, you either go down or you go up to the living room. And we went down to like where her bedroom and stuff was at. And that's where she showed me her portfolio and stuff. I came. She never introduced me to her parents or nothing. They knew I was coming over. Nobody asked me nothing. And I'm thinking also, you have a house. They own that house, and she was a model, so they were taking her to all this fucking modeling shit and paying for her to do all this stuff. So it's not like they weren't well off, but they were just like whatever. And I was a black dude. She was a white girl. They didn't give a fuck. I was like, what the fuck? Nothing happened between us. I mean, I knew her all that time. It got hot and heavy one time when we were in a car, but that's a car. We were waiting on some people to come out of a house, and they were trying to rob a crackhead. Oh, well, no, my bad. He wasn't a crackhead. He was a meth head. The dude was there. We were in the back seat. They all went in the house to rob the meth head. I seen the meth head dude. It was an older guy. He didn't have no shirt on, some shorts. He had no socks on with some oversized shoes, and he literally had a bag of meth. It was this wide, that thick, and it was in his shoe, and it was like folded over like that, hanging out of his shoe. And that's why they went to rob him. And then when they tried to press the guy, he went yoke on him, started yelling and berserking, and everybody ran out, jumped in the car, and we drove out. And while we was waiting, wait, that wasn't the time, was it? Nah, that wasn't the time. That was another time. Because that was in Tacoma. When we were in Yakima, but it was the same thing. We was in the car. They went in the house doing some shit, and we was in there. It got steamed up in there, and she was trying to do something, but I was like... And then everybody came out eventually, and we drove off, went to my grandma's house, and everybody went to sleep respectively. But I still don't believe that. I'm just kind of like, hello? Can you hear me now? Ciroc? Oh, my bad. Because I'm bumping the table? My bad. Yeah, I got to get a new cord. I got to do my bad. Is that all right now? My bad. Yeah, I was bumping the table. I don't know. I bump it and it fucks up. Dumping the desk. But anyways. Anybody else? I mean, don't you think that kind of weird? I mean, it was a long time ago. Well, you know what? Back in them days, teenagers wasn't bumping uglies like that on the level that they are now. So they probably was like, all right, well, go ahead, whatever. Now that I think about it, that was a while. Well, I mean, shit. It wasn't that long ago. But, hell no. Can I go with my boyfriend to another 300 miles away city for the summer? Yeah, right. That's crazy. Can't believe that. That was some good old bad times back in them days, wasn't it? Damn, I had some good times back in the day. That's a nice little story for me going down memory lane. I remember when I was in high school. Oh man, I remember when I was in high school, there was this little white girl. Damn, what was her name? She was so nice. She was so nice to me. She was tiny. She's smaller than Lilith, smaller than my wife. She was so small. She didn't look like a dwarf or a midget or anything, but she was so small. And then she had a kid when we were in high school. She had already had a kid. It was a couple years old. And she used to mother me all the time. Like when she met me, she'd like I don't even remember how I met her, but she'd like be like, "Oh, hold on, stop," and she'd like tie my shoes and shit and straighten up my clothes and all this. It was so weird. We're in high school, and she was tiny, 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 and she was chubby though too. So she was tiny and chubby, and she just took a liking to me, and she'd just be taking care of me all the time. It was so weird. Damn, I forget her name. And dragging me around in high school. I was super shy. I didn't talk to people. I had like nice clothes. I used to wear all designer clothes and shit, and I was thin. And I had like my hair was like for them days. I had like my sides was shaved. I had braids and shit. And people used to say I looked like O Dog and shit, which I didn't. But from Menace to Society. And I remember one time I was in the hall and this group of black girls was walking by and they yelled at her. It was like, "Stop taking all our men," or some shit. And she was like, she said something, but it wasn't nothing offensive. She was like, "Oh, whatever." And I never thought about it, right? Fast forward into the future, I'm out of high school. I was trying to catch the last bus home because I lived in Northgate from Tacoma. Thank you. I lived in Northgate from Tacoma, which is deep. And I had one chance to get the last bus. And then a girl stopped me coming out of the mall because I was coming out. I remember why you had to go through the mall. Oh, because the bus, whatever. And then and she was like, "Hey, didn't you used to go to whatever high school?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Hey, man, I remember you. All the black girls used to say that you was stuck up and shit because you act too good to hang out with us." And I was like, "The fuck?" She's like, "You used to always hang out with the white girls and stuff and stuff." I was like, "The white girls was the one who talked to me and said hi and shit. And I talked back. What do you mean?" It was so crazy. I never thought about it like that was a revelation at that time. To me though, when growing up, I always found it like everybody was always a thing back then too. The white girls would just be nice and say hi and talk to you. The black girls, if you didn't meet them like through a homie or a friend, then they didn't want to fuck with you. So it wasn't no sense in trying to say hi and talk to them and shit if they didn't already know you, because you was gonna have to play a bunch of games and shit. So, and I was shy, so I didn't talk to nobody. And then I was like, so y'all was doing me like that the whole time. That's messed up. Cause I was like, really? Cause I was really, really popular in middle school, and then when I was in high school, I was mid. And I was like, all this time I could have just been vibing. I was like, that's bullshit, man. Y'all on some bullshit. Y'all on some bullshit. And then I was gonna like try to get her number and do all this and that, because at that time finally I had a pager. Pager technology was more common for you youngsters. We had pagers. Robbing a method is weird. Yeah, I know. I didn't see that till just now. But yeah, no. There was this guy I met. He was an older dude. I don't think he was that much. I was only like, I was under 21. I was like 18 something. And he used to pick up crackheads. He knew these crackheads. And he would take them, they get in the car, and we would drive to Seattle. Well, not we. I went with him like once or twice because I was just hanging with him. He thought I was cool because I used to just crack jokes, and I'd be saying racist shit, and I would say like racist about black people too, and he thought that shit was funny as fuck. So he's like, this guy's so fucking cool. So he took me under his wing. First time I ever had ecstasy, he gave me that shit, and I was like, whoa. I was like, God damn, wow. That was another. I was like, man, somebody built this fucking building. Like everything was beautiful. The sidewalk, I was like, the precision, the craftsmanship. Someone had to fucking learn and go through to build this. It was weird. Anyway, I went with that dude. You go to Seattle. You take these crackheads when we go to computer stores and shit. They would steal like expensive computer programs because it used to. Remember, there's no download. The internet is new. It's all like you want software. It's in a box. They'd steal it and shit. I'm talking. This dude he was showing off to me once. I went with him. He goes, "Watch this. Stand right here." I stood behind him. He calls the guy over who works there. Starts asking about a product. And then meanwhile, while the guy's explaining it to him, he's shoving fucking boxes in his pants. And I'm like, this is crazy. Anyways, then he was driving. His seats were unbolted. Like when he would turn, your seat would shift like this. They weren't even bolted down. And he was like driving. He was high on meth. And he would drive until he got like this close to a bumper and then turn. And then fucking swerve and do it to the next car all the way going over 100 miles an hour. It was crazy, dude. I was a teenager. I didn't feel no danger or sense of fear at all. I was like, this guy is wild. And then we go to the party. He'd give me whatever. If I wanted drink, weed, he'd be like, here. And then they go in the fucking closet and fucking chief meth. They'd be smoking. I remember I was out on the balcony and there, you know how the balcony sometimes they have that little shed and that door opened, a cloud of smoke opened up. They were all in there. Dude's eyes were bugged out. And he started lecturing me. He was like, motherfucker, don't you ever do meth. Don't you ever do this shit. He's like, I'm not playing. Don't you ever even look at this shit. He's like, I'll give you whatever you want. You don't ever fuck with this shit. And then he fucking closed the door and shit. And I was like, what the fuck? That guy was weird. He used to like guardian me, but he was like a meth head. It was really weird. And those was the dudes that was trying to steal the meth from the meth guy. And at that time when he did me that lecture, he took me to this girl's house and she had a cat and she had a black cat and the cat's name was Nigger. And he's like, I'm bringing over a guy, man. It's a black guy. We coming over to kick it. And he's like, he's cool. He's super cool. Don't worry about it. Nah, he cool. Don't worry about it. She go, okay, bring him. And I even sat down and had a fucking long conversation with her on the middle of her carpet and shit. And she had the cat. And I was like, why you name the cat Nigger? She goes, just because he's a black cat. I thought it was nice, whatever. And she was super nice to me and shit. And I was like, this is weird. These people are weird as fuck, bro. Anyway, so yeah, that's what that was. They was trying to rob the meth head. And I forget why I jumped off. Oh, and I remember after he steal all the software, he would go to, there was like a family owned like small computer shop, and we literally pull up in the alley and he knock on the back door and the guy came out. He showed him all the boxes. And then the dude just fucking peeled him off a few $100s. He put it in his pocket and jumped in the car. I was like, this is crazy. I never experienced no shit like that. I went through some shit when I was about like 16, 17. I met some weird people. I'm telling you, that where they tried to rob the guy of the meth, we were at this house. The back window was busted out. You could just reach in and unlock the door. The lady that lived there had a little daughter. I don't know. She had to be like 2 or 3. And she was all fucking scruffy and dirty and shit. And then the guy she was like 25. Her boyfriend was in the crew with us. He was 16. And he was talking about, hey, you want to fuck her? I'll have her take you in the room right now, asking everybody in the room and shit. And I was like, this is some shit I was like, nah. And I remember the one dude was so high on meth, he had a duffel bag, and there was just shit in the duffel bag. And he was taking everything out on the floor and talking to himself, muttering and shit. And I watched this guy for over an hour, And he would put the stuff back in after he took it out and then start taking the shit back out. And then finally, I go, bro, you need help? What are you looking for? And he just went, I don't fucking know. And he scooped everything up and threw it in the bag and zipped it up and shit. And I was like, this is, what? Who am I with? What am I doing here? So anyways. I remember I felt really, really bad though, because nobody paid attention to that little girl, the little girl like 2, 3. And I remember she sat next to me and I had candy. And I was giving her candy. I was giving her gum and she was just chewing it and swallowing it. And I was like, oh, don't swallow it. And we were there like all night. And in the morning, I think she went to sleep. And in the morning, she was up. And I was like, I got to go home. And she was outside, like, her mom had set up a table and they were outside. She was like finger painting or some shit. I don't know what her mom was doing. And I remember I'm like, all right, I'm going to head home. Shit, fuck these guys. And I went to get the bus and she started crying because I was leaving. And I was like, fuck. I felt like, I remember I felt so bad. Because like, literally that whole night, no one talked to her, no one looked at her. And I was the only one, like I was giving her candy and shit. And I was like, bro, that's fucked up. I felt so bad. But I had to go. I left. I just left. She cried. I could hear her all the way down the block. All the way till I got to the main road. And I was like, damn. Like, she don't even know me. I just seen that kid last night. And she was crying so hard because I left. Anyway. So that's the sad story about that. I don't know what happened to her, but probably nothing good. She gotta be, by now, 20s or 30s. Bad. Oh, my bad. Let me scoot. But, yeah, I was sad about that. What this is, my mom? This ain't like the, what the fuck? Look at this Churchy's chicken. My mom gave me this. She said they gave her this old half chicken. Look at that. They got damn, y'all got half chickens at your fucking chicken house? Ooh, these Churchy chicken biscuits do be good though. They got honey in it. I thought it was the bourbon chicken. This must be a different one. They don't have the bourbon chicken no more. Oh. But anyway, that made me sad. Leaving her there. I was like, what can I do? I can't take somebody's kid with me. And I'm only fucking like 17 years old. What I'm gonna do with a baby? They didn't give a fuck about it. I felt real bad about that. Thought about it all the way home. I was like, maybe I should have stayed a little bit longer. Just hung out. I didn't know. I was like, it's terrible. But anyway, that's why the meth head. And I forgot what other story I was telling that related to that. Because I know I was talking about something else and I got sidetracked because you said something about robbing the meth head. But it don't matter. Anyway, yep. And that's my story. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Man. I remember this one chick. Oh, I was with them same crackhead dudes. And they picked up this girl. And she liked me. And she was like hanging on me. And I was like, I, calm down. And she was trying to get up on me the whole time. But I was like, Havada, chill with it. We spent a couple of days hanging out with them. Then I end up, they said, hey, we leaving her with you, and just dumped her off on me, right? And drove off, right? She's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, all right, because my mom worked. She was a healthcare provider. She was gone like mostly 24 hours a day. She'd come home once a week, get new clothes, and then leave. You know, clean clothes and leave. And buy some groceries and shit and be out. So it was like, whatever, you know. I took her over to my homeboy's house. And they were all vibing, we're talking and stuff. Oh, do you tell me, man? I left. I went to do some stuff. I get back. I'm knocking on the door. Brody ain't answering the door. I'm beating on the door. What's going on? I'm supposed to come back. Brody on the second floor opens up the window, bucky naked, face red as a motherfucking beating shit. Oh shit, bro. Give me a second, I'm about to come open the door. I'm like, what the fuck? Old girl naked as shit. I get in the house and stuff. They been in there smashing, bro. Smashing, I tell you. Right? I said, oh, damn, y'all like that? Then she trying to mess with. I said, hell no. I said, bro, if you touch my homeboy, I'm not about that life, bro. I'll never fuck with you. Do you know she went on the waterworks spree and shit? I'm talking down to the knees and shit, acting a fool. I'm like, this is crazy. I'll never forget that. I was like, this don't make no sense. I was thinking, if you was really about that, wanting to mess with me that bad, and I go to the store or whatever, and I come back and you smashing the homie, how you think I'm? Well, I guess maybe she was around people like that. I guess, you know, I never thought about it. Other motherfuckers might have been like, oh yeah, let me get some. I was like, hell no. I am good on that. Yuck. Ew. I couldn't believe that shit. It was crazy. It was crazy. And when I met her, before we got to my homeboy's house, when I was with the crackheads, he had an apartment. Remember I told you about my girlfriend had that, you go in the house and it was like a split level. You could either go down or up before you get to a room. Dude had a house like that too. We went down there. Downstairs, this motherfucker, the bathroom, he had pet iguanas. The motherfucking iguanas was like this. They were like 4 feet long. And they were all feral. He just kept them in the bathroom and he'd throw food in there. All right, I'm sorry. I didn't say a bad word. He'd just throw food in there. And he showed us and we're like, God damn. And then, like, I remember we were in the bedroom. Everybody just passed out in the bedroom. I'm sitting in a chair just like this. That girl who been trying to get all on me, she has her head on my lap sleeping. Like she's kneeled on the ground with her head. She's like this laying in my lap. Old boy's on meth, remember? He's all, hey man. He's like, open your pants up, stick it in there. And I'm like, what the? I was like, what is this guy on? I was like, nah, bro. No. Man, you crazy. Anyways, these guys are weird, I'm telling you. I had to go to the bathroom, right? I'm like, fuck, I gotta go to the bathroom. We've been drinking and acting up. I asked the guy, he's like, yeah, there's a bathroom over there. He's like, watch out, iguana's gonna get you, man, and shit. He tried to scare me, but I was like, whatever. I just went to the bathroom, came back. So weird, man. I don't know. I was a stupid kid. I wasn't doing crack. I wasn't doing meth. I don't know why I was. Didn't I tell you at the story when I was there and the guy was doing all that shit and I said, why am I here? What am I even, how did I end up here? I don't remember how I ended up with those people. I met him through somebody or something, and I really do not remember how I ended up with these crackheads and weirdos. I do not at all. I just remember somehow, like, we don't even match. I'm telling you right now, I swear, like, I was all, like, every money I got, I was so obsessed with clothes. I love fashion. I still love fashion, but not like when I was a teenager. I was like, man, every dime I got, I was buying new t-shirts, jeans, socks, draw, whatever, right? Just drip before they said drip. And I told you I had my head was shaved on the sides. I had my shit was like long braids like this. I was like G'd up, but I was a skater. So I used to wear Jinko jeans, but not the big wide leg ones. They had these ones that were like normal that I love. And Jinko jeans has a serial number when you buy them, and that's how you can find the pair you like. And I used to always look for that pair. The pockets were deep. It would go from the top of your butt to the mid, where your knee is, in the back of your knee. So I would put like deuce, 22 ounce bottle of malt liquor or whatever. I put like one in each pocket, and it would go all the way in there. You couldn't see it. I love those jeans. Anyway, so I was a skater. I used to have like diaper pins in my pants and shit, and I'd wear like Vans and shit like that. But from the top up, I was like G. So I don't know how I met him, because I was just a weird kid, but I just was like vibing. And yeah, I was with the crackheads. Well, like I said, the crackheads, bro would pay them in crack, but they also smoked meth. And nothing ever bad happened to me. We never had no problem. Never seen the police. There wasn't no fights. There wasn't no nothing. It was just weird shit all the time. All the time, weird shit. That's it. And I told you, the one oldest guy who used to drive, he kept me out of trouble. He used to say, don't even look at this kind of shit. Don't touch this shit. He's like, bro, don't even. He'd be smoking the shit. And he's like, I swear, bro, don't you even ever touch this shit. He'd always lecture me and shit. He'd be like, I'll give you whatever. You want me to get you some liquor? You want some beer? You want some weed? I'll hook you up. But don't you ever fucking touch this shit, ever. All right, I'm sorry, okay? All right, get out then. I'm busy. This is dad time. So it was like kind of a weird environment, right? Where you have this dad figure who's taking care of you, but he's doing a bunch of... I told you. See, now it's dirty. Don't worry about it. See, now you done messed it up. That was mine, too, and now it's all nasty. Get out here. Get out here. No, it's dirty. So it's this weird environment, you know what I'm saying? Shh. Go talk to mommy. Go talk to mommy. So I don't know. You asked me why was I there? I don't know. I do not remember I was a kid. I was being stupid. But like I said, fortunately, nothing bad ever happened. Plenty of chances, especially like I told you, you play that game where he get like 2 inches from the bumper and shit. Could have died easy. I told you the seats weren't even bolted down and shit. Could have died easy a million times. Nothing ever bad happened, never nan one time. Closest thing to danger is when they tried to rob the crackhead with no teeth and the fucking meth in his shoe. That's it. That was the closest ever we was in no danger. One time I got left in Seattle with my homeboy, who also wasn't a crackhead or nothing. I knew him from school, high school. Because they came to pick us up. We went in 7-Eleven, and I was like, I didn't have a lot of money, and I was looking, I want to buy something, right? And I picked up a candy bar, and I go, nah, I don't want it. I put it down. So when we went to the register with our stuff, she was like, the manager said you guys have stolen stuff. You need to empty your pockets. I was like, I didn't steal anything. What are you fucking talking about, lady? And she's like, he said you stole something. And I was like, we didn't steal nothing. I'm trying to pay for the stuff I got. And she's like, well, I'm going to call the police. I go, call the police. We'll sit here and wait. Right? So she calls the police. We're like, all right, we ain't buying nothing. We sat outside. We're like, we ain't done nothing wrong. We're going to wait. Not even what? Probably was 95. Probably was. So we sat out and wait. Right? Then the homie start pulling up, right? I'm like, oh shit, okay. And I go, oh shit, the homie's coming. I see him. I go, look, lady, I'll just empty my pockets. You crazy as fuck. We ain't got shit. You seen we've been here the whole time. And she's looking at her, okay, whatever, right? And then we go out to jump in the car, and the cops pull up. And the dude, the crackhead, he drove off, left us. And we're from Tacoma. Meanwhile, that's like 30, 40 miles from where we were at. We didn't have money. And we're like, fuck. And the cops like, whatever. I was like, we already showed her. We didn't steal nothing. They accusing us. And now we lost our ride because they left because you guys pulled up. And then the cop was like, damn, all right. And then like, well, we got to catch the bus or something. I don't know. We don't have no money. And dude, I don't know why that cop, he went in his pocket. Bro had a whole pocket full of quarters. Like a huge pocket full of quarters. He must have gave us like $15 worth of quarters. He's like, y'all can ride the bus home. All right. Thank you, officer. We leave. Fuck, what we gonna do? How we gonna get home? I don't know how to ride the bus from here and shit. I hadn't been in Seattle at that point. Very much. All right, tell mommy. Tell mommy. So we go down. We're walking around. We find ourselves at the waterfront, and there's a line of taxis. I didn't know at the time, but they had to wait in line because you could only get a taxi at the front of the line. But we were like, fuck. We asked the one guy, can we get a ride? And he's like, no, he drove us. He's like, all right, you're going to have to pay up front, right? And we're like, fuck. I never did this before, though, allegedly. And I'm like, oh. And he's like, I'm sorry, I've been burned too many times, guys. I'm sorry. You guys might be, I'm sorry your situation, but I can't because I've been burned too many times. He let us out. We went back over. We're talking to a guy at the end of the line. Big straggly guy, and he's like, oh, those assholes wouldn't take you and shit. And we're like, nah, man, because we got left here and we don't have money. We got it, at home. Because we didn't know we was going to have to ride back. He's like, I'll take you, fucking get in, man. We get in with this guy. We're driving from Seattle to Tacoma. The he's like, I need a cigarette. He's got the meter running. He gets out on side of the freeway. The meter's running. He's digging around. I think I got a cigarette in my trunk. He's digging around. Like, what the fuck? And then my homeboy's like, what are we going to do? And at first he goes, we'll beat that fat slob up. But when he got out the car, this guy was like 7 feet tall on real. Because I'm 6 foot tall. He was way taller than me. And my homeboy freaked out when dude got out the car. Because he thought he was like some fat little slob. The dude was big. And he's like, wow, what the fuck? I'm like, shut the fuck up. He was talking, the guy's driving, and he's still talking. I said, shut the fuck up, bro. And I'm like, and then we get to Tacoma, right? We're around the Tacoma Mall. There's a gas station. He pulls over. Hey, guys, I'm going to get me a cigarette. I'm going to go in here and buy me a pack of cigarettes. Goes into the suit in the fucking gas station. Meter's still running. He's fucking in there for a long ass time. Comes out, fuck, I didn't have enough for a cigarette. He had a soda and some chips. So we're driving again, and I see a car, and some people are smoking. I roll the window down, and I'm like, hey, what's up? Hey, I don't mean to bother you. Could I bum a cigarette off you real quick? That'd be cool. They're like, hey, no problem, man. I jump out. I grab the cigarette. Give it to the dude. He goes, fuck, you guys are cool, man. Fuck, he had long hair, shaggy old dude. Man, you guys are fucking cool, man. I appreciate that shit. So he's smoking the cigarette. My homeboy's still whispering. I'm like, shut the fuck up, bro. I had to tell him under my breath. Then I tell him to go to my home, not my homeboy who's with me, but my other homeboy's house because I knew he lived nearby and it was in a big apartment complex. We pull up, I'm like, all right, come on. He's like, all right, let's go. He gets out the car, he's following us. I'm like, let's go get this money. We're walking through the apartment complex, zigging and zagging. He's like, damn, we could have just parked in the back if you live way back here. And I was like, yeah, we could have. And I fucking bolted, bro. I fucking allegedly bolted so hard. I heard my homeboy feet, skish, skish, skish. I turned, looked. I saw the dude trying to grab him. He fucking ran. We ran up the block. Jumped in some damn bushes. And we were the old boys. He smoked. My homeboy smoked too. And he was breathing so hard and shit. And we were in this big ass bush. I don't even know what you call it, but it was kind of like big bush. But when we went in, there was kind of like an area in there. Like you could see the dirt when we was in there. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know it was there. We just ran and went in there. What the fuck? He's like, oh shit. Oh shit. I was like, shut up, man. I'm like, all right, come on. I don't think he got us. We're walking. I know there's a cemetery because we used to cut across this big ass cemetery to get to my house. It was a shortcut. And I saw the taxi in the street and he's talking to somebody in the street because the dude was yelling at us, come back here, right? And then I see the dude in the street. He's talking and an person points because we're walking across the street. Dude starts screeching reverse. We jumped through the wall and shit into the cemetery. I was like, he ain't gonna find us in here. Fuck it, come on. And we ran across the fucking cemetery all the way because that shit go for, I don't know, blocks, miles. That's why it was a shortcut. And we was in the cemetery, pitch black at night and shit. And we fucking hopped the wall when we got to the inn and walked to my house. And that's the end of that story. Fuck that guy, though. Running the meter up and shit because fuck, he's like, I'm not gonna call dispatch. You guys just pay me on the meter what it is. Like, whatever, bro. Because you doing us a favor, so you go, so. That's what led you to what happened. That was the one and only time I ever did some shit like that. Allegedly, like I said, I didn't do that. That didn't happen. I made that story up. It's not real. Damn, that was crazy, though. That was a crazy night. Bro. Yeah. The 90s was kind of crazy, huh? Yeah, it was. No, it was very decent of me, I think you mean. Hey, you know what? What happened with the quarters the cop gave us? You know what I think happened? I think because I remember where that 7-Eleven is, it's far from the waterfront. I think we just got on a bus. Like whatever bus was going that way, we didn't know how we was going to get home. I think that's what we did with the quarters. I don't know. Because I don't remember anything else with the quarters. I know he gave us a big ass handful of quarters, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I remember, hey, bro, got so many quarters for what? You're a cop. Why is your pocket full of quarters? And it was all quarters. It was not like nickels, dimes, and shit. It was just all quarters. So I was like, I wonder. I don't know. Maybe he fed the meter for people. Maybe he was a good guy because he did give us some money. Back then, the meter was quarters. I'm just making up in my mind because I don't have any idea what quarters was. So, but fuck that guy. That guy, I gave him a cigarette. That was what he got payment. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not saying bad words. I gave him a cigarette. He was stopping a million times, running the meter up on us. We were trying to get over on him, and he was trying to get over on us. It was two freaking terrible people, or three, trying to do bad on each other, honestly. You ever been in a taxi and the guy stops at the freaking mini mart at the gas station getting cigarettes? You ever been in a taxi, the guy pulls over on the freeway and rummages around in his trunk for 10, 15 minutes? No, you ain't. He was doing bad and we was doing bad. It was two sets of bad people acted a fool. And it was whoever was the baddest won. I'm not proud, but that's just what happened. I never, ever had that. Did nothing like that ever again after that. Never. But yeah, that was my days. That was. Oh, I did say nothing bad ever happened to me when I was with the crackheads, but that was it. That was the one bad time. That definitely we were. There was no cell phones. It was long distance from Seattle to Tacoma back then. And you had to pay by the minute. My mom didn't have a cell phone. She worked 24 hours with the healthcare provider. She was a healthcare, so there wasn't no way we was gonna get her anyway. There was nothing. We was stuck. You got scissors? Give those to mommy now. I heard you playing with them. So anyways, terrible world. I had a crazy life. I got way more crazy stuff than that happened. Way more. People be saying their life's like a movie. Bullshit. I don't know. She's weird. I don't talk to her much. I can't call it. I think she's a little bit better, but I can't call it. I don't really know. Anyway, it's been a while. I've been yapping long enough, I think. I think I'll go ahead and call it a day. I don't know if I'm going to be back tomorrow or not. I do have a lot of stuff to do. I didn't do shit today. I pretended like I was, which I said I was going to do because I was like, ain't no way I'm going to actually get some shit done. But I appreciate you, man. I hope you enjoyed my stories. If you ever want to hear some more of my life stories, I got way more. I've had a rough time. That was stuff that I did for fun. I don't get into stuff that I had no choice of what was going on. Is terrible. I've already told the story where my mom almost got us hit by a train and we had to hang off the side of the bridge. Or off the side of the, yeah. I mean, I probably talked about how I had to walk across town to the next city to my grandmother's house in my underdrawers when I was like 5 or 6 years old with my 2 or 3 year old sister when my mom was battling her boyfriend with a gun. I talked about how my mom's the same boyfriend, was a crackhead, and I spent all summer growing watermelons, and we came home and he was eating them and they were green because he was a crackhead. My mom didn't know what drugs were. I got lots. I got plenty of stories. I got plenty of trauma stories. Tell you all my stories, you'll know why I am the way I am. I'm weird as hell. Rest, recover, and repeat. That's what's up. Unfortunately. I'm a weird person. I try not to be. I try to express it to people. I tell people, you can't talk to dudes and stuff and be like, man, I'm sorry. I know I'm weird. I'm trying to be cool. They always run away. I'm like, I don't know why dudes. I like to just say, hey, man, I got a lot of issues. I try not to be weird, but I've been weird since I was a kid. It just is what it is. My favorite character on Muppet Babies was Gonzo, and his race in the comic, I mean in the show, was that he was a weirdo. He'd always say, "I'm a weirdo," and I was like, I like that guy. When I was a kid, I was like, I'm a weirdo, and I liked how he embraced it. He's like, I'm a weirdo, and they'd be like, "All right, Gonzo." They'd be like, "What kind of creature are you?" "I'm a weirdo." And I always thought that was cool. Anyways, y'all, I appreciate it. I'll be back next time to tell you more bullshit and act crazy. And I'll see you guys all next time in Rompus Room. I love you. Stay safe. Be well.